Recording in progress.
好，交叉号，
Hey, everybody. Good morning. Happy
Morning, Your
Tuesday.
Honor.
Welcome to
Good morning.
Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mandy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Good morning, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Interpreter?
She's here. I'm promoting her now. Ms. Diaz.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
Good morning. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do. Erin Diaz, certified Spanish interpreter.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Buenos días. Si alguno de los presentes en Zoom está aquí para un caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat de Zoom.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Assistant State Attorney Isaac Lickfield, and I believe Miss Anna Romes needs to be promoted.
Oh, thank you. Rebecca.
For Assistant Public Defender and Judge, can you promote me also, please, and make me co-host?
Yeah, Ms. Roman is here today. Lucky her.
我不喜欢黑鬼，他们叫我的麻烦。你已经
Okay.
Good morning, Anna Romas, on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning. Ms. Corey? Yeah. You announced Ms. Corey, I think.
Yes,
so. Rebecca. Let's get started with the out-of-state warrants. We got a lot of them today. That's why I wanted to do one this yesterday and you wouldn't let me. Ayan Hodges Quash. Then we have Pedro Ramirez. Come on down. Okay, so locals.
Pedro, aquí por favor. Spanish?
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It's Spanish. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued May 6th of 2025. And go ahead, yes.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Georgia emitida el 6 de mayo de 2025.
The charges are 2 counts of rape, 4 counts of child molestation, and interference with custody.
2 cargos son de violación, 4 cargos por abuso deshonesto de un menor y 1 cargo por interferir con la custodia de un menor.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant.
Los cargos no conllevan una fianza por esta orden de arresto.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Necesito que usted me diga si quiere renunciar a litigar la extradición o si quiere litigar la extradición.
If you waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up.
Si usted renuncia a litigar la extradición, esa es la manera de salir de esta cárcel más pronto. Georgia tendría hasta 30 días para venirlo a recoger.
And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Y si no lo recogen en 30 días, queda liberado.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
La otra opción que tiene es litigar la extradición. Eso significa que usted quiere pelear la orden de arresto.
You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Georgia.
No va a estar litigando los cargos, simplemente el documento que dice que a usted lo están buscando en el estado de Georgia.
You would then be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork together to try and send you to Georgia if you want to contest.
Después de eso, tendría que esperar al menos hasta 90 días en esta cárcel para que los abogados intenten conseguir la documentación para poder enviarlo a Georgia a pelear la extradición.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Un abogado se le nombraría si usted no tiene los medios para contratar uno y ese abogado puede litigar la suficiencia legal del documento.
So those are your two options. Do you want to waive extradition, agree to be transported to Georgia within 30 days, or contest extradition and you'll be held here up to 90 days?
Así que esas son sus dos opciones. ¿Qué quiere hacer? ¿Quiere renunciar a litigar la extradición y aceptar ser transferido al estado de Georgia en 30 días? ¿O quiere litigar la extradición y esperar hasta 90 días en esta cárcel?
I cannot hear him, Corey.
No puedo escucharlo.
Hasn't said anything.
Okay, quiero que venga Georgia por mí en 30 días.
Okay, I want Georgia to come for me in 30 days.
That's smart. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Buena decisión. Si no vienen a recogerlo en 30 días, lo liberan.
So it's a waiver with no bond. The reset date will set in 15 days for October 29th to see if they can pick you up quicker.
Bien, entonces ha renunciado a litigar la extradición, no conlleva fianza, permanece detenido. Vamos a aplazar el caso dentro de 15 días para corroborar que ya lo hayan recogido. Regresa el 27 de octubre.
Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It means only that you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a nice day.
Asegúrese de firmar la documentación en la cárcel para renunciar a litigar la extradición. Ese es un documento simplemente que dice que usted está de acuerdo con que lo transporten a Georgia. Es todo. Buen día.
Okay, next we have Tashawn Mann.
Metro West 1, Your Honor.
Metro West 1. Hi, Mr. Mann. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued on June 3rd of 2025. The charge is felony aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. So there is no bond on the arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas, you want to what?
I want to waive it, Your Honor.
Smart choice to get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. We're going to set it in 15 days for October 29th to see if they come pick you up by then. The most they can hold you is 30 days. After 30 days, after 30 days, if they don't pick you up, I'll release you, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Waiver, no bond, reset 1029. Have a good day. No? Thank you. Next case we have is Miguel Castillo. Is he here? At Metro West 2. Mr. Castillo, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Pennsylvania, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. It says parole violation. And the warrant was issued June 17th of 2025. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out. Pennsylvania will have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Pennsylvania, and then you'd be here at least 90 days so that the state can get a governor's warrant. Those are the two options. What would you like to do?
I would like to waive, ma'am.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. It's a waiver, no bond, reset October 29th to see if it gets picked up by then. Have a nice day. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported there. Next is Ezekiel Munoz. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant in Texas. It says felony indecency with a child. Then it says plus 91 day EPO. I don't know what that means. But you got a warrant from Texas with no bond.
Correct.
So the warrant was issued October 9th of 2025. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out. Texas has up to 30 days to pick you up. They don't get you within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You're here basically 90 days. You want to waive
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Smart choice. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be October 29th. To see if it gets picked up by then, please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you're free to be transported here. Have a nice day. Next, we have Carlos Rodriguez Gonzalez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
English? Spanish? Spanish. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Colorado. The warrant was issued on May 14th of 2024.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Colorado emitida el 14 de mayo de 2024.
The charge is felony forged, possession of a forged instrument and theft.
Los cargos en su contra son por estar en tenencia de un instrumento falsificado y hurto.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Colorado. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Esta orden de arresto de Colorado no conlleva fianza. Necesito que usted me diga si quiere renunciar a litigar la extradición o si quiere litigar la extradición.
Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Colorado would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
La manera más rápida de salir de esta cárcel es la renuncia. Colorado tendría hasta 30 días para venirlo a recoger y si no lo hacen quedaría liberado.
The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you are wanted in Colorado.
La otra opción que tiene es litigar la extradición, lo que significa que usted quiere pelear la orden de arresto, no estaría litigando los cargos, simplemente el documento que dice que lo están buscando en el estado de Colorado.
A lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Se le nombraría un abogado si usted no tiene los medios para contratar uno y ese abogado puede litigar la suficiencia legal del documento.
But you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition.
Pero de esa manera estaría al menos 90 días en esta cárcel si quiere litigar la extradición.
What do you want to do? Waive extradition and agree to go to Colorado in 30 days or contest extradition?
¿Qué quiere hacer? ¿Renunciar a litigar la extradición y aceptar ir a Colorado en los próximos 30 días o litigar la extradición?
Es que no tengo idea de qué es mejor para mí, no sé.
I have no idea what's best for me. I don't know.
Okay, I'll treat it as a contest. Appoint the public defender's office for you. It's no bond and I'll reset it in 30 days. Not November 13th. Good day, sir.
Bien, señor, entonces voy a tratar esto como que usted quiere litigar la extradición. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente. Permanece detenido sin fianza y aplazo su caso hasta 30 días a partir de la fecha de hoy, 13 de noviembre. Buen día.
He's not responding, Miss Corey, and I got too many cases today. I'm not playing around. Goodbye. No playing today. Next, we have Gary Gibbs, Quash, DeAndre Chapman, Quash, Cole Young, Quash, Junior Arias.
He has a
Spanish,
immigration hold.
All right. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Sir, you have an immigration hold as well. You got an arrest warrant from Kentucky, and the warrant was issued September 10th of 2025.
Bien, señor, tiene una orden de detención de inmigración, además de una orden de arresto del estado de Kentucky emitida el 10 de septiembre de 2025.
So the arrest warrant from Kentucky is for failure to appear for an arraignment for a theft charge and possession of burglary tools.
Y la orden de arresto del estado de Kentucky es por no haberse presentado al tribunal por un cargo de hurto y de tenencia de herramientas para cometer un allanamiento en la audiencia de lectura de cargos.
All right, there's no bond on the warrant from Kentucky, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
No conlleva fianza esta orden de arresto de Kentucky. Necesito que usted me diga si quiere renunciar a litigar la extradición o si quiere litigar la extradición.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
Renunciar a litigar la extradición es la manera más rápida de salir de esta cárcel.
Kentucky would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Kentucky tendría hasta 30 días para venirlo a recoger y si no lo recogen en 30 días, quedaría liberado.
The other option you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Kentucky.
La otra opción que tiene es litigar la extradición. No va a estar litigando los cargos en su contra, sino que va a pelear la orden de arresto que dice que a usted lo están buscando en el estado de Kentucky por estos cargos.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Se le nombraría un abogado si usted no tiene los medios para hacerlo y ese abogado puede litigar la suficiencia legal de la orden de arresto.
So you'll be, but what do you want to do? Waive extradition or contest extradition?
¿Qué quiere hacer entonces? ¿Renuncia a litigar la extradición o quiere litigar la extradición?
The immigration hold would follow you to Kentucky if you want to waive extradition to get out of here quicker.
De todas maneras, saldría de aquí lo más pronto posible. La orden de detención de inmigración se quedaría con usted también en el estado de Kentucky.
Sí. ¿Cómo la traes?
I can't hear him. Repita, por favor, acérquese al micrófono, no lo escucho.
Sí, la extradición de 30 días, que si en 30 días no me recogen.
Yes, the 30-day extradition if they don't pick me up.
That's a smart choice. Get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset date, 15 days for October 29th to see if he gets picked up by then.
Bien, ha sido la decisión más inteligente. Entonces, renuncia a litigar la extradición, queda detenido sin fianza. Le aplazamos su caso para dentro de 15 días para confirmar que lo hayan recogido el día 29 de octubre.
I set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. Also, the most they can hold you is 30 days to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Kentucky.
Le aplacé el caso para dentro de 15 días para ver si lo pueden recoger antes de esos 30 días. Asegúrese de firmar la documentación en la cárcel. Simplemente dice que usted está de acuerdo con ser transportado a Kentucky.
Judge, Mr. Rodriguez Gonzalez is back.
Oh, okay.
Aquí, señor.
Good morning, sir. You wouldn't respond, so I just chose for you. Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
Señor, usted no me respondió, así que yo tomé la decisión por usted. ¿Quiere renunciar a litigar la extradición o quiere litigar la extradición?
Firmar los 30 días.
To sign for those 30 days.
Okay, that's a smart choice. We'll treat it, vacate the appointment of the public defender. It's a waiver, no bond, reset date in 15 days for October 29th.
Bien, buena decisión. Ahora lo que voy a hacer es retirar el nombramiento del abogado de oficio. Voy a tratar lo que me ha dicho como que renuncia a litigar la extradición, queda detenido sin fianza, aplazamos su caso para dentro de 15 días, regresa el 29 de octubre para confirmar que ya ha sido transportado.
So I said in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. The most they can hold you is 30 days, and please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Have a good day.
Le aplacé su caso para dentro de 15 días para ver si se puede ir más pronto. 30 días es el máximo. Asegúrese de firmar la documentación en la cárcel. Simplemente dice que está de acuerdo con ser transportado.
And next, Jared Davis. Mr. Davis here.
He's present.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Davis. You have an arrest warrant from Kentucky. The arrest warrant was issued January 28th of 2020. The charge is probation violation. There is no bond on this warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest that extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out. Kentucky has up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. I said in 15 also to try and get you out of here quicker. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Kentucky. You want to wait?
It's 15 days.
Yeah, 15 versus 90. You want well, it's 30 days versus 90, but we try and get you out within 15 days.
I'll waive it.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. And also, you may have a pre-signed waiver anyway, since it's a parole violation. So waiver, no bond, reset date October 29th to see if he gets picked up by then. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Kentucky. Have a good day. Next is Lumia Van.
Miss Van.
Good morning, Ms. Van. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The arrest warrant was issued on August 1st of 2022. The charge is failure to appear for aggravated battery, and it says battery/family violence first offense. There is no bond on this warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Georgia. You would then be held here up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Georgia. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waiver, contest extradition. I don't understand. Waiver's the quickest way out. That's what most people do. They get out of here as quick as possible. I said in 15 days. If they don't pick you up within then, at the most they can hold just 30 days.
There's no bond. They're coming to get me. Okay. So I wasn't aware of the warrant. I wasn't aware of any of this because I'm in New York.
So you can, I got to hold you no bond. You can always hire a lawyer to go to in front of a judge in Georgia to see if they'll agree to a bond. They usually won't give you one until you get there, but you can always do that. But if you don't decide in a few minutes, I'm going to decide for you and I'm going to treat it as a contest. You can always change your mind later if you want. It's whatever you like.
Wait.
You want to wait to get out of here quicker. It's what pretty much everyone does. They want to get out. Ma'am. Oh. So waiver, no bond. The reset date will be October 29th to make sure she gets picked up. And so if you're able to afford an attorney to go in front of a judge in Georgia, it is in DeKalb County, Georgia. The warrant's from August 1st of 2022. It says you missed court for an aggravated battery charge, okay? Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported there. Have a nice day. Reset 1029. Next is Candace Tadlock.
Ms. Tadlock is present.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued October 9th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for failure to appear for fraudulent use of personal identification items or fraudulent use of personal identification information. There is no bond on this warrant from Texas. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'd be here at least 90 days. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waiver, contest extradition.
Waive.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. Reset date October 29th, 15 days to see if she's picked up by then. Ma'am, please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Have a nice day. Now we have Thomas Johnson. Is Mr. Johnson here?
Metro West.
I don't see Mr. Johnson.
He refused, Your Honor. Johnson refused.
Mr. Johnson has locals pending. The next court date is October 17th. We're going to reset this case for October 20th. All right, next is Tavares Roberts, another new case. We had 10 today.
Number 4, Your Honor, Metro West 4.
Mr. West 4. Hi, Mr. Roberts. You have an arrest warrant from Alabama. The warrant was issued on March 11th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for possession of a firearm with an altered ID. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition.
Why?
Does he realize how rude he is talking out like that? I'm gonna tell
Why?
him.
I'm sorry.
You, the lawyer just walked out. I think the world revolves around him. All right. Anyway, you got a warrant from Alabama that was issued March 11th of 2025 for failure to appear for possession of a firearm with altered identification. There's no bond on the warrant. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. That means Alabama would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Alabama. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'd be in our jail at least 90 days. What would you like to do? Waiver contest.
Waive.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. It's a waiver, no bond. Reset date is October 29th. See if it gets picked up by then. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Alabama. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Evans Gabriel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Evans, excuse me. Hi, Mr. Evans. You have
Good
2
morning.
cases. So they need a 3-day extension. So he came in on what, the 14th? The 14th, he was ready to go. So instead of picking you up by today, they're going to pick you up by Friday. They need a 3-day extension from California. Sorry about that, but they're coming for you. It won't be that long at least. So the extension's granted. The reset date will be, they're going to pick you up by the 17th, which is Friday, right? Is that right? So we're going to reset your case Monday for October 20th to make sure you're picked up by then.
What if they don't pick me up by Friday? What if something happens?
Well,
Do I
they
get
have a full
released?
30 days to pick you up. When's the 30th day? And October 29th is the 30th day, so they have until the 29th to get until the 29th to get you.
Roger that.
All right. So hopefully they'll just come by Friday. Have a good day.
Hopefully they don't come at all.
And I release you after 30 days if they don't pick you up.
That would be great.
All
Thank
right.
you, Your Honor.
Have a nice day, sir. So extensions granted. The reset date is 10/20. Next is Anthony Lee. Hi, Mr. Lee's at Metro West 6.
Good morning, Mr. Your Honor.
Sir, you have locals pending. Your next court date is December 11th. We're going to reset this case December 12th to see if you get picked up by then. All right, have a good day.
Your Honor, since if I get picked up by then, so it's my.
Not get picked up. I'm so sorry. What am I saying? That's too many cases today. Sorry. So your local is set up to December 11th. We're setting it December 12th to see if you've closed out your Miami case. If your Miami case is closed out, then you'll be able to be transported to Arizona within 30 days. So we're setting it on the 12th of December to see if the Miami case is closed.
Okay, so the 30 days starts after.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I misspoke.
Okay.
I'm like trying to get through all these. Yeah.
I understand.
All right, but we want you to close that Miami case, and if for any reason you close it out sooner with a plea or anything like that, make sure they know to set it before this judge here, set it to bond hearings to deal with the warrant sooner. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Have a nice day, sir.
You too, Your Honor.
Got too much tasking going on in here. All right, next we have Aaron Mack. That's a quash. Has he been released? All right, thank you. I got one more for you. James Pryor, also a quash. And then we have DeAndre Hawes. Mr. Hawes. Hey, how you doing? Is he there?
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, Mr. Okay. He's all right. He's under a different name there. So he has a local pending. What's the status of it?
He should go to county court tomorrow.
Okay, so tomorrow's the 15th. So let's reset it 10/16 to see if he's closed out his local case. All right, thank you.
Yeah. So come back 10/16.
So you're going to see the county judge tomorrow on your traffic ticket if we've closed it out. And on Thursday, we'll be able to send you over and start 30 days for pickup for Georgia. Really, we said 15, but that'll be 30. The most they can hold you once your Miami case is closed.
Did
Okay.
he
What?
last week?
What?
He already waived. He already waived on the 10th.
He waived on the 10th.
Perfect. Okay.
I wasn't here. Okay. Got it. And then we have another. Oh, okay, done. That's it. The out of state. Thank you, Ms. Ramos.
Thank you.
Nice to see you. Take care.
Good to see you too, Your Honor.
All right. Next is Dally Joseph on the in-state calendar.
Present.
Oh, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County. The warrant was issued on August 25th of 2025, the charge is failure to appear to comply with a plea conference. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. Your case is reset here October 29th to make sure you're transported. You shouldn't have to wait that long. It's like 2 counties over. Have a nice day. Next, Peter Beckford.
Off calendar case.
Thank you. Then there's Dwayne Ward. Mr. Ward here. I finished with the gentleman, the last
Off calendar, open case.
off calendar, open case. Rashawn Spencer. Good morning. Mr. Spencer, you have an arrest warrant from, it's a hold for Palm Beach County, uttering forged bills. What's the status of it? Has it been reduced to a warrant yet, or we don't know?
It's under, yes, FW 25I 02382.
Thank you. So you have FW, what is it? FWI?
25I 02382.
I apologize.
It's
FWI, we said 185?
FW 25I 02382.
Thank you. So you have an arrest warrant now from Palm Beach County for uttering forged bills or checks or drafts or notes. There's no bond on it, right? Corrections, or does he have a bond?
No bond.
There's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 29th to make sure you are transported there. And I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. You can call them with any questions. They don't usually, they have 15 days to get you, and hopefully they'll come a lot sooner.
Same. Yeah.
Okay.
They had to do a warrant. So now they got the warrant.
Now they got the warrant, you can go, and hopefully you'll go this week.
Okay.
Thanks, sir. Have a nice day. Next, we have Nathan. Is Mr. Reed here? Are you Mr. Reed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on September 22nd of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is unfortunately no bond on the warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 29th to make sure you're transported there. Usually they come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
Thank you, too.
Thank you, sir. Jonathan Ramirez, he's on Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. It says felony arrest warrant and order revoking pretrial supervision, and it says bond to be set. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bonds, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
I have no bond.
I don't know why it says bond to be set. It should be no bond if they're revoking pretrial. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. It's no bond. The case is reset here October 29th. Lee County has up to 15 days to pick you up. Have a good day.
You know what? It says total bond, no bond, and then it says total bond to be set.
You want me to reset it? They're not going to give them a bond, but Ms. Corey, if you want to reach out, I'm happy to do it.
I can try to reach out. I don't have high expectations.
Yeah, I don't have high expectations because I think it was just it may have been an error in the booking when you but I'm happy to reset it in the afternoon to see if they'll agree for bonds if you want. Do you have money for bonds, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can try, but I don't know if they'll agree. Okay.
Thank you.
See you later. Kristen Falls Cardero. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you Spanish. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 28th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Palm Beach emitida el 28 de agosto de 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
El cargo en su contra es quebrantamiento de su libertad vigilada. Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Unfortunately, there is no bond on the arrest warrant.
Desafortunadamente, la orden de arresto no conlleva fianza.
So you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up.
Así que tendrá que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo vengan a recoger del condado de Palm Beach.
The reset date here is October 29th to make sure you are transported there. We could do it.
La fecha de aplazamiento es el día 29 de octubre para corroborar que ya lo hayan transportado. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next case. Liam Kelty. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida. The warrant was issued on December 8th of 2020. The charges are Leaving the scene, failure to appear for a jury trial on December 7th of 2020, leaving the scene of a crash involving serious bodily injury, DUI impairment, with serious bodily injury, failure to appear on bail, and it says total bond, no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 29th to make sure you are transported there. All right, have a good day.
We also have
Oh, another warrant. You have another warrant from Orange County. That warrant was issued on October 7th of 2022. Charges first-degree murder, 2 counts of first-degree murder. So I have a feeling you'll be going there first before Martin County for the DUI. There's no bond on the warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The reset date is October 29th to make sure you're transported in Martin or Orange County.
Judge will be invoking Mr. Kelty's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
Spanish, please.
Good morning. This is Mr. Alexander Perez. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued July 15th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor Alexander Pérez. Tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward emitida el 15 de julio de 2025.
The charge is you missed court for uttering forged bills and 2 counts of uttering forged bills and grand theft.
Usted no se presentó al tribunal por 2 cargos por usar o poner en circulación billetes falsos y por hurto.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. There's no bond, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente. En esta orden de arresto no conlleva fianza, así que permanece detenido. Aplazamos su caso para dentro de 15 días para corroborar que el condado de Broward ya lo ha venido a recoger.
So your case is reset here, October 29th, to make sure you're transported to Broward. Have a nice day.
Su caso queda aplazado hasta el 29 de octubre para corroborar que Broward ya lo ha venido a recoger. Es todo. Buen día.
Is that it? Finally? Are we any more corrections? So we're good.
No, with the fugitives, we're done.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
Okay. Now we're going to start the regular calendar. It's all the lawyers there. You got to wait. I'll be with you shortly. Corrections at attorney Davio Caballero. Page 7. No victim listed on the stay away order. I'm going to have to reset the case for the stay away order. Mr. Glickfield, do you have the name of the victim? Did you call the officer?
I'm looking for the case right now. I'm trying to find it in my pile since we're going out of order.
Good morning. Is English okay?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
Buenos días, señor. La han arrestado por intento de agresión con agravantes en contra de un oficial del orden público.
Burglary to an unoccupied structure and resisting an officer with violence.
Allanamiento a una estructura ocupada y resistirse a un oficial con violencia.
The public defender's office is appointed for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I need a moment to review for probable cause.
Permita un momento revisar para determinar motivo fundado.
For the stay away order, Judge, the victim's name is not listed, and I think it should be a domestic violence one, considering it's his father.
I do, but I don't have a name.
Oh, yeah, it's not listed anywhere in the arrest form.
1 second. 1 sec.
El fiscal indica que la orden de alejamiento debe ser una doméstica, ya que explica que se trata de su hija, aunque no tenemos disponible el nombre. Un momento, por favor.
Hi, sorry. I had to speak to somebody, trying to get the extraditions moved to another judge who has a lot more time than I do to do these. All right, where were we?
We're on page 7, Daviel.
I know, I'm trying to read it for probable cause.
No probable cause for count 2, Judge. Looks like he lives there, same address.
La abogada de la defensa indica que no hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 2 porque se trata de su propia dirección.
No, he jumped the fence of the middle school. That's while he's fleeing from the police while holding a knife. That's the burglary, but it's to an unoccupied structure. There is armed burglary, actually, if he's armed.
Bueno, se trata de cuando saltó la cerca de la escuela cuando estaba huyéndole a la policía y además tenía el cuchillo en mano, así que sí es allanamiento a mano armada además.
So he dropped the knife before he jumped in the school.
Ah, bueno, soltó el cuchillo antes de saltar la cerca de la escuela.
I don't see the battery on the dad. Maybe an assault on his father, but I don't have the victim's name. So I got a patent. What you want to get?
The assault is on an officer, Judge, not his dad.
Okay, it says here. They made contact with the defendant's father victim, who stated that defendant was inside his bedroom. Officers made attempts to get him out. During this time, the defendant made multiple threats to kill both his father and himself. That's the assault.
Bien, entonces,
Oh, sorry.
no una agresión con agravantes, tal vez una agresión. Aquí lo que explica el informe de arresto es que el padre del acusado víctima indicó que el acusado estaba dentro de su habitación. Durante el arresto, el acusado indicó o amenazó con matar a su padre o quitarse la vida a sí mismo. ¿Sería esa la agresión?
But actually, they didn't charge him with that, so I don't care. I'm not going to read. I don't need the stay away order, just the other charges.
Pero no le han presentado cargos por eso, así que no voy a necesitar la orden de alejamiento, solamente los cargos adicionales.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. Count 1, it's aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer with a deadly weapon. That's not a first degree. No, it's a second degree felony. That's just count 1. He has no priors. How long have you lived here in Miami?
Bueno, por el cargo número 1, que sería agresión con agravantes en contra de un oficial del orden público y a mano armada, porque tenía un arma, sería un delito mayor en el segundo grado. No creo que tenga antecedentes. ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor?
15 años.
15 years.
You gave him $1,000 on a battery DV yesterday, misdemeanor, and he has another one now that he's going after this.
Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Henry Filer Middle School.
Bien, tiene otro caso de ayer también por agresión física, delito de violencia intrafamiliar y tiene otro más después de este pendiente el día de hoy. En este caso se emite una orden de alejamiento de la Henry Filer Middle School.
At 531 West 29th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Localizada en la 531 West y 29 Calle en Hialeah,
All right, so I'll set a button at the top of here for you, please. Count one, it's aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer is $7,500. Count two, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. And count three, resisting an officer with violence. I'll set that at $2,500. Have a nice day.
Le voy a otorgar fianza por el cargo número 1, agresión con agravantes en contra de un oficial del orden público, $7,500 de fianza. Cargo número 2, allanamiento de una estructura desocupada, $2,500 de fianza. Cargo número 3, resistirse a un oficial con violencia, $2,500 de fianza. Es todo. Buen día.
All right, next we have Felix Cruz, page 12. It's going to be short. I only have a few more. Corrections, I can't call the private lawyers. You need me to do your out of turns first?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Just go somewhere else and we'll pass it till you get back. If you have to go elsewhere, I want to hold you up. The problem is they sometimes don't come back. Some attorneys comes back. It's an F3. Is he coming in?
Yes, now, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It should be a third-degree felony and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo. Es un delito mayor en el tercer grado y por tenencia de instrumentos para el consumo de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for count one, grand theft of third-degree felony. It's a stolen motorcycle.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 1, hurto mayor de un vehículo. Se trata de una motocicleta.
I'm setting a bond. He has recent convictions.
He only has misdemeanors, Judge.
I don't know.
Voy a otorgarle fianza porque tiene antecedentes. Son delitos menores.
What you do, Tap?
Abogada de la defensa está pidiendo que sea liberado bajo el programa TAP.
How long have you been living in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor?
Como para 3 años.
Almost 13 years.
No, 3.
3.
3 years. 3 years, and he's been arrested 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times.
3 años y lo han arrestado ya 6 veces.
And he did 6 months in jail last year for resisting an officer.
Y cumplió con 6 meses de cárcel el año pasado por resistirse a un oficial.
Okay, what do you want? You have an objection to TAP?
No, Judge.
Okay, TAP alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2.
¿Alguna protesta de la fiscalía en cuanto al programa TAP? No. Entonces se le concede el programa TAP sin pagar fianza como alternativa, $2,500 por el cargo número 1 y $500 por el cargo número 2.
Sir, you have to come back to court for the arraignment on November 13th at 9 a.m., courtroom 2-8. Have a nice day.
2-8, Your Honor?
2-8, Judge Hernandez.
Thank you. Bueno, señor, tiene que regresar al tribunal para su lectura de cargos el día 13 de noviembre a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 2-8 ante la jueza Hernández.
All right, next we have is Cesar Pena Romero, page 12. No victim listed. It's going to be one of those days again. Please stay away with this. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. Actually,
Señor,
3 counts of child abuse.
buenos días, lo han arrestado por 3 cargos de maltrato infantil.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So he struck a trooper. He struck I believe it was a trooper on the highway. Or no, it was on 836. He was drunk, it looks like, and may have struck a trooper while he's driving in the car with children.
Bien, aquí parece que tuvo una colisión o un choque con un trooper en la autopista, en la 836. Al parecer estaba ebrio conduciendo con menores en el vehículo.
Okay, so where does it talk about the kids? Let's see. The front right passenger was also drunk. And there were 3 children in the second row of the car. 2 9-month-old twin baby girls were in child seats. And there was a 13-year-old girl in the middle.
Bien, al parecer el pasajero en el asiento delantero también estaba bajo los efectos. Entre los niños, 2 bebés de 9 meses de edad, gemelas, en el asiento de atrás en la segunda hilera y en el medio una niña de 13 años.
So he was 0.145 and 0.132, so well over the legal limit for driving drunk.
Así que la medida era de 0.145 y el pasajero 0.132, así que muy por encima del límite legal para
There's
conducir.
probable cause for 3 counts of child neglect.
Hay motivo fundado para 3 cargos de negligencia infantil.
I don't have the children's names, but I guess I'm not doing a stay away order if they don't give me the names.
No tengo los nombres de los menores, así que no puedo emitir orden de alejamiento sin los nombres.
They're his children.
¿Son sus hijos?
So just so you know, I believe that the Department of Children and Families is going to get involved. So they're going to enter. They'll decide whether or not you can have contact with your children. Okay.
Para que esté informado, posiblemente el Departamento de Niños y Familias se va a ver involucrado en este caso y ellos decidirán qué oportunidades tiene usted para ver a sus hijos.
How long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor?
¿Hace tanto tiempo que?
¿Por cuánto tiempo está aquí en Miami?
Estoy desde abril, primero, 30 de marzo del 2024.
Since April 30th, 2024.
So a year and a half.
Okay.
Año y
Alright.
medio.
Any objection to if I give them free trials?
You might ask for pre-trial judgments.
La abogada de la defensa pide que sea liberado un programa. ¿Alguna protesta?
Child neglect. They don't want them. It's a dangerous charge. I'll set up on count 1, 2, and 3 will be $1,000 each count.
El programa no lo acepta. La fianza sería de $1,000 por cada cargo.
Would you consider ordering him in, Judge?
Not on a discharge. No, he's driving drunk. He struck a trooper and he has 2 babies and a 13-year-old in the car. And mom's sitting next to him drunk too. That's really dangerous. I don't know. He's living here a little over a year. I don't know what goes on where he's from in Colombia, but this is against the law in Florida to drive drunk and strike an officer.
Bien, entonces, su señoría estaría dispuesta a ordenar que sea aceptado en el programa, no como un cargo como este. Está ebrio, también tiene a 2 bebés atrás, la madre también está ebria, es muy peligroso, apenas lleva un año aquí, no sé de qué parte de Colombia es, pero esto está en contra de la ley aquí en la Florida y además chocó con un policía estatal.
In addition, I don't know what his criminal history was. He's 35. He's only here a year and a half, and I don't know what if any criminal history he has. So I think a bond's appropriate. I don't mind lowering it, $1,000 each count.
Además, no sé si tiene antecedentes penales. Tiene 35 años de edad, lleva aquí un año y medio. Tampoco voy a reducir la fianza. $1,000 por cada cargo.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next, we have David Mack by Deputy. Nice to see you. Good day. He's reset from yesterday for a PC hearing. Page 18, David Mackey. It says he kicked her twice in the forehead, but we didn't have the age of the victim. That's why it was set today. So where's Officer Paul Ramirez? Is he coming in? Is
He talked in the chat.
Is he there?
He's here, Judge.
Oh, wonderful. Raise your hand on Zoom, officer. Thank you. I see Deputy Ramirez. Thank you.
You want to make me a call, sir?
Yes, I do. Yes, Ms. Corey, me too. All right, so Deputy, if you're kind enough to unmute, we need to swear you in, please. Let it read.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir. I need you to unmute so I can see you to swear you in, please. Thank you. Good morning. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the not you, the deputy, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please put your hand down. Tell me your name and what police department you work for.
Deputy John Paul Ramirez. I work for Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
In this case, the victim, Margarita Mackey, how old was she?
Margarita Mackey, she was in her 80s, I believe.
No further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
Do you know her date of birth, Deputy?
I don't have, like, I could get it for you very quickly.
It says here 8/13/1943 on the stay away order. So,
Correct, 8/13/1943.
Did the victim have to go be treated at the hospital or require fire rescue?
No, she refused fire rescue treatment. She just complained of a minor, like, she had pain in her head, but she refused fire rescue.
Okay, thank you. Anything further from Deputy Paul Ramirez?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Deputy, you have to write the age of these victims down on these cases so we don't have to reset it, okay?
I'm really sorry about that, Your Honor.
You're not the only one. It happens all the time. Okay. You have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you. You as well.
All right, Mr. Mackey, I'm entering a stay away order from your mother, Margarita Mackey. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah, where should I contact the police at?
Just go to the police department and tell them you need somebody to go with you back to the house to get your stuff. Okay.
Just have him as a witness.
Yeah, I got to set a bond. So I'll set his bond. It's pretty violent. He kicked his mother. I don't know. You stayed okay with 2,500? He doesn't have a prior domestic conviction. Less.
The state's okay with that, Judge.
All right, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next case, last one at a turn. Ladarvis Williams. I took a guess. Oh, it's just two more. How many pages today? 20.
Added to.
All right. After that, line them up, Shannon Stone.
Coming in.
I asked. I got one said I kept the instant calendar. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
Dollar. What's the-
No, he started.
Faced each other in a.
He started it. They exchanged words. It's a he approached the victim, words were exchanged, and then
But they faced each other.
he threw several punches at the victim. I'll set the bond at $1,000. Have a good day. You need the victim's name? No, it's
The victim's
next,
name.
it's there. It's in the A form. Next, we have Shannon Stone, page 19.
Added charge.
What happened, corrections? Is he here?
He's here, added charge.
Do I have this or no? Do I have any more tissue? This here? I used to have one. It disappeared. I guess I got it. I'll just buy it. I think I got it. Or Alex. I think it's Alex. Good morning, Mr. Stone. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay. He sold tubes. Both, let's see, he told the victim said, no, officer, let me see what this is. The officer interviewed both parties. The defendant had sold 2 phone calls to the victim for a bowl of soup. And that, according to the defendant, the calls weren't going through. So the victim got upset and pushed the defendant. Then there's video that shows at no point did the victim push the defendant. Defendant struck the victim in the face with his right hand. I guess he wasn't happy then with whatever, something with the soup. I don't know. You want a bond on this one? How much?
$1, Judge.
$1. Don't fight at the jail. Have a nice day.
The name of the victim on this one is Dwayne, D.E. Wayne Ward.
Okay, next we have Ronald Rodriguez Ramos for a private lawyer. He's here first.
Good morning, Your Honor. Scott Sullivan, on whose behalf.
Everybody got lawyers on Zoom too. You got them?
He's on felony bonds.
Okay.
What page is this one
The
on?
judge.
Page 8. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez Ramos. Do you speak English?
He needs it.
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One case is from October 16th of 2023.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por 2 casos. El primero de ellos del 16 de octubre de 2023.
The charge is grand theft of cargo, a first-degree felony, grand theft of a vehicle, 2 counts, a third-degree felony.
Por un cargo de hurto mayor de cargamento, delito mayor en el primer grado, 2 cargos de hurto mayor de un vehículo, delito mayor en el tercer grado.
Then you also have 1 count of possession of burglary tools, 2 counts of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
También otro cargo por tenencia de herramientas para cometer un allanamiento y allanamiento de un vehículo desocupado.
And then you have another case from May 17th of 2024.
Tiene otro caso del 17 de mayo de 2024.
Count 1 is grand theft of cargo over $50,000, which is a first-degree felony.
El cargo es por hurto mayor de cargamento, más de $50,000 en valor, delito mayor en primer grado.
Grand theft of a vehicle, possession of burglary tools, and burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
Hurto mayor de un vehículo, tenencia de herramientas para cometer un allanamiento y... What was the last charge, Your Honor?
Burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
Allanamiento de un vehículo desocupado.
Your attorney is present. Good morning.
Su abogado está presente en Zoom.
No, he's in court.
En la sala.
5-22339, that predates F245966C.
I know.
Because that's from 2020.
It does.
So I would ask you to please post establish bonds for those charges.
El caso terminado en 2239 precede el caso terminado en 66E. Pediría fianza en esos casos.
Correct. Eric, can you please run F245966C and tell me what date he was arrested?
He was arrested on 3/19/2024 and bonded out on 3/28/2024.
So there is a hold for his other case.
For that case, yes, but for the other case, it predates it.
Okay.
Entonces, en ese caso fue arrestado el 19 de marzo de 2024. Es fecha anterior al otro caso, así que se emitió una orden de detención.
So the case from May, there's a hold for case number F25-22347, since you got arrested when you're out on felony bond.
Así que se va a emitir una orden de detención en el caso F2522347 porque lo arrestaron cuando estaba libre bajo fianza en el caso anterior.
The case number for the hold is F24-59662.
El número de caso para la orden de detención es el F245966E.
So I need a review for probable cause.
Reviso para determinar motivo fundado.
So there's a stolen semi-trailer valued at, this is the case from May 17th. There's a stolen 53-foot semi-trailer valued at $90,000, stolen out of Georgia.
Se trata de un tráiler de 53 pies robado del estado de Georgia con un valor de $90,000.
And it had 17 pallets of compressors valued at $200,000.
Tenía 17 paletas de compresores valoradas en $200,000.
And there's surveillance in Miami from May 17th that shows Mr. Rodriguez Ramos arriving in the white Freightliner tractor towing the stolen trailer.
Hay videos de vigilancia del 17 de mayo en Miami en donde se puede ver al señor Rodríguez Ramos conduciendo el camión blanco y llevando el tráiler.
And there was also, there were burglary tools used to remove the trailer's GPS tracker and accessing the stolen cargo.
Además, se utilizaron herramientas de allanamiento para remover el localizador de GPS y lograr acceso al cargamento.
The only thing I want to bring to the attention of the court is I did not see in the arrest affidavit any indication to demonstrate that he would have guilty knowledge. It's not like it's marijuana or street drugs. These are like heavy equipment. And so to demonstrate that he had knowledge that it was stolen, I didn't see any of that even alluded to in the arrest affidavit.
Su señoría, lo único que me gustaría mencionar, dice su abogado, es que no hay nada en la declaración de arresto que diga que él tenía conocimiento de que se trataba de mercancía robada. No estamos hablando de marihuana u otro tipo de droga, sino de equipo pesado. No hay nada que indique que él sabía que se trataba de mercancía robada.
So the tractor trailer was stolen out of Georgia May 16th, and then he's seen driving it the next day. There's probable cause for everything.
Bueno, robaron el tráiler el 16 de mayo en el estado de Georgia y se lo vio conduciéndolo al día siguiente. Sí hay motivo fundado para todos los cargos.
Count 1, grand theft of the cargo is a first-degree felony, $15,000 bond.
Which case, Your Honor?
F25-22347.
En el cargo número 1, hurto mayor de cargamento, delito mayor en el primer grado, la fianza es de $15,000.
Count 2, grand theft of the vehicle.
Is that the same vehicle that the cargo theft is? Because wouldn't that be duplicative?
No, cargo's for what's inside the tractor trailer. This is for the trailer, stolen 53-foot trailer valued at $90,000. That's a second-degree felony. I don't know which charges is third.
El segundo cargo por hurto mayor del vehículo se trata del tráiler de 53 pies valorado en $90,000, delito mayor en el segundo grado, debería decir.
So count 2 was $7,500 bond.
La fianza es de $7,500.
Count 3, $2,500. Count 4, $2,500.
Cargo número 3, $2,500 de fianza. Cargo número 4, $2,500 de fianza.
Plus the Nebia requirement.
Además de un requisito de Nebia.
And you're going to see the judge tomorrow on this case.
Va a haber a un juez el día de mañana en este caso.
The other case is from October of 2023. There's a stolen truck, a Kenilworth truck valued at $60,000, and then a 53-foot dry box semi-trailer valued at $40,000.
En el caso de octubre de 2023 tenemos camión robado con cargamento valorado en $60,000 y otro camión de 50 pies con cargamento valorado en $40,000.
That's stolen from Wellington, Florida, back on October 16th of 2023.
Esto es robado de Wellington, Florida, el 16 de octubre de 2023.
That contained 26 pallets of Swisher Street tobacco products valued at $100,000.
Valued at, sorry, Your Honor?
It contained 26 pallets of tobacco products valued at $300,000.
Y este camión contenía 26 paletas de productos de tabaco valorados en $300,000.
So I have to review this.
Tengo que revisar esta parte un momento.
So there was a bill of lading for the stolen tobacco cargo recovered from Mr. Rodriguez Ramos.
Se recuperó el documento en manos del señor Rodríguez Ramos.
The truck that he was in was stolen.
El camión que conducía era robado.
They also recovered a jamming device inside the vehicle to jam disable GPS and tracking communications.
Además, encontraron un aparato dentro del camión que se utiliza para discapacitar un aparato de localizador GPS.
And the stolen semi-trailer with the stolen cargo and the truck he was in were seen traveling together along Lantana Road, Lantana, minutes after that.
Además, se le observó en el camión robado con el cargamento robado en la carretera minutos después del robo.
So they got cell site data as well that they believe he's involved, together with the jamming device.
Además de que tienen los datos para ubicarlo según la torre de comunicaciones celulares.
So there's probable cause, and I'll set a bond and we'll see the division judge tomorrow. So count one, grand theft of cargo is $15,000.
Entonces, si hay motivo fundado, voy a establecer fianzas y va a haber a un juez mañana.
Count two,
El primer cargo, hurto mayor de cargamento, $15,000 de fianza.
count two, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Count three, possession of burglary tools, $2,500.
Cargo número 2, hurto mayor del vehículo, $2,500. Cargo número 3, tenencia de herramientas para cometer allanamiento, $2,500 de fianza.
Count four, burglary to the unoccupied, I'm sorry, it's 2 counts of burglary. So count four, I'm sorry, it was 2 counts of grand theft. I messed up. It's very easy. Count one is $15,000. Count the next 5 counts are all $2,500 each.
Bien, había otro cargo más por hurto mayor del cargamento, de hecho, y tiene otros 2 cargos por allanamiento de un vehículo desocupado. El primer cargo, $15,000 de fianza, los 5 cargos restantes, $2,500 cada uno.
All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
With a neb.
With a nebby, yeah.
Con
Next,
requisito Nevia. Tiene un buen abogado, escuche los consejos que le dé.
all right,
Buen
next
día.
is Travis Mace Locampo. Macelio. He said no hold. The attorney stepped out, so I gotta pass it for a second. Lawyer. Alberto Casanova, page 11. Is your attorney here? Good morning. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. You were yes, English is good?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called Xanax, armed possession of THC oil, and use of a firearm while committing a felony. Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you tell me?
Good morning, Judge. Greg Agnew on behalf of Mr. Casanova. Judge, the only argument I would make is on one of the counts of arms controlled substance possession with the THC. It indicates that it's suspect THC oil, but there's no presumptive test or anything. to determine what it
Probable
is.
cause. It's probable cause. I don't even increase the bonds for them. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. With a nebby, yes. Next All right, so let's see. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. What do you want in terms of?
We do 2,500 for each count?
I'll do lower than that if you want.
Oh, yeah, good, Judge.
It's count one will be. Sorry, count one will be $2,500. Count two will be $1,000. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Three count.
Three?
Oh, is it count three too? I'm sorry. Use of a weapon. You want an ROR?
Yes, Judge.
ROR count three. Have a nice day.
2,500.
Thank you very much.
2,500, 1,000 in ROR. There's probable cause though for all counts.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good day. Diane, was this Haraj? Page 13. I'm sorry, you're the attorney's back. Who's Travis Maciel Ocampo.
Thank you, Your Honor. Richard Perez on his behalf.
All right, thank you. We're on page 15, I think, or 13. I can't get your hand right.
I believe it's 15.
15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for uttering a forged 10 counts of uttering a forged instrument or check, fraudulent use of personal identification, organized scheme to defraud. I will appoint. Oh, I'm sorry. You're Mr. Perez is here. Pardon me.
Judge,
Hello.
I
How are you?
collaborated with the detective and we had him surrender yesterday. I'm requesting, I'm not going to make an argument as to probable cause. What I'm requesting, if you could lower the bond, they're currently at 12 counts at $2,500.
Okay. So it goes back to June of 2024.
Yes.
Let me read it. Okay. So it's dealing with like fraudulent payroll checks, forged checks. Okay. Sir, it's like another day in paradise with the stay away orders. Who do you want me to stay away from? Initials or a business?
I believe it's a business, Judge.
But why are you writing initials?
No, I'm sorry. Those were, we have the victims there because they're the listed victims in the case of the people whose ID he was using, I assume.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. So, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims C, M, and DA. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, I'll set a bond. Count one. Are you okay if I set a bond on like two of the counts of the uttering and then the rest ROR?
That'll work.
$2,500 count one, 2,500 count two, count 3 through 10 ROR. Each count. Count 11 is fraudulent use of personal identification. That's $2,500 bond, and count 12 organized scheme to defraud is $1,000. So the total bond is $8,500. All right, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Perez. Next, we have Zayan Courage. Is there an attorney here, page 13, on Zoom at council? Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amelia Rebello on behalf of Mr. Zane Garage.
Good morning. How are you today? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery. Your attorney's on Zoom. Good morning, Ms. Rebello. Anything you care to say?
Yes, Your Honor. I have a probable cause challenge as to count one, robbery by sudden snatch. First and foremost, the phone that he's alleged to have taken is actually his lawful property. He allows his girlfriend to use this phone, but he pays for this phone monthly and bought the phone. He has records to support that as well. So we respectfully ask for an ROR on count one.
Okay. So he asked her for the phone. She refused. He then snatched the phone and smashed it on the ground.
That was actually that phone that he's alleged to have snatched was actually his phone. She took it from him.
So what you're saying is not evidence. I have to rely on the four corners of the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause.
Would Your Honor order a lower bond amount at least and no monitoring conditions?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
He also threw a small glass stand at the victim, causing a minor laceration of her right forearm. They may charge it as an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Sounds like he needs to move on. All right, sir. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Gabriella Mack. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
He does, Judge.
All right, so you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So you live in Chicago?
Yeah, I mean, I travel a lot. I live in LA.
All right. Are you okay with $1,000 bond each count?
Thank you. Judge. And just to confirm, there won't be any electronic monitoring conditions?
No. Oh, let me just, no.
Thank you, Your Honor.
$1,000 count one and $1,000 count two. You have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Most importantly, stay away from the victim.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rubello. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Next, we have Efren Herrera. Mr. Karp is here. Promote him. 35. Can you just raise your hand on Zoom when you're, for the attorneys when I'm on your case? Page 12. Hello. Good morning, Mr. Herrera. Do you speak English? I'm sorry?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for battery by strangulation and criminal mischief over $1,000. Your attorney's here on Zoom, Mr. Park. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nice to see you.
It's a pleasure. How are you?
Doing well, thank you. Matthew Karp on behalf of Efren Herrera.
All right, a review for probable cause. I don't know if you had a chance to review it.
I haven't, Your Honor. Thank you.
Right, so it says it's from October 12th, domestic violence incident. He's armed with a rock, started breaking windows, and made threats to kill the complainant and her children. He was detained. They did an investigation. The victim says she and the defendant had a relationship for over a year, an on and off relationship, no children. They may or may not reside together. She decided to end the relationship because he liked other women. And she told him several times she doesn't want to be with him. He keeps returning, begging her to reconsider the relationship. The victim mentioned the defendant during a verbal altercation, the victim mentioned to the defendant she has a male friend, which angered him because he had previously made her delete that friend's contact information. And when she reminded him of this, he got enraged, started choking her. He put his hands around her throat, choked her. She yelled for help. She called for her son. The son heard her. When he heard her son approaching, he released her and stormed out of the room. After he left, the victim locked the door. He returned and realized the doors were locked. He started throwing chairs, attempting to break windows and gain entry to the residence. So the officers responded a few hours earlier in the same incident, trying to de-escalate the situation. He returned, grabbed a large rock, breaking the windows. The small glass shards of the window were scattered throughout the area. It says the defendant claims he resides at the property. Victim said he does not live there. He occasionally spends a few nights there, but he doesn't keep any clothing or personal belongings. So I guess this doesn't mention the airway was restricted. It doesn't mention a value for criminal mischief. That's what I see. Okay, so there's probable cause for simple battery and misdemeanor M2 criminal mischief.
Yes, Your
That
Honor.
being said, sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Yes.
All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Xenia Galeas. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So count one, there's probable cause for battery. That bond is $1,000. Count two, there's probable cause for second-degree misdemeanor criminal mischief. That bond is $150. Is there anything else, Mr. Hart?
No, not from me. Thank you very much,
You
Your
have
Honor.
a
Nice to
good
see you.
attorney. Nice to see you. Listen to your lawyer. You got a good lawyer, okay? Have a nice day. Stay away from
Take care.
Thank you. Next we have is GLAZER, Alonzo,
What page, Joe?
I don't know if there's an attorney here at page 11. Is there an attorney? Okay.
Number 34.
His family.
Family for number 34.
Hello.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 5 counts of uttering forged instruments or checks.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por 5 cargos de poner en circulación un instrumento falso o cheque falso,
Organized fraud,
fraude organizado,
fraudulent use of personal identification,
uso fraudulento de una identificación personal
and unlawful use of a communications device.
y uso ilícito de un aparato de comunicaciones.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
You want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be in court with you, or do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer and I'll set a bond now?
¿Usted quiere que yo le aplace este caso por la tarde para que usted tenga la oportunidad de traer un abogado para que esté presente en la audiencia o quiere prescindir de la presencia del abogado ahora para establecer fianza?
He has a hold for immigration.
You also
Tiene una orden de detención de inmigración también.
okay. You want me to reset the case for you to have a lawyer present, or do you want to waive the lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond now?
¿Quiere aplazar el caso para tener un abogado presente en la audiencia esta tarde o quiere prescindir de la presencia del abogado para que le dé una fianza ahora? I can't hear him. Perdón, acérquese al micrófono.
Abrazar la audiencia a la tarde.
To reset the hearing for the afternoon.
Okay, I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para los cargos en su contra?
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, AA. I guess that's the person whose check she was stealing.
Entonces se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima en este caso, cuyas iniciales son OAA. Debe ser esa la persona de los cheques.
And no contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de comunicación o contacto con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
So I'll reset your case in the afternoon to give you a chance to hire a private lawyer. You're the family, your family's in court, just so you know.
Le voy a aplazar su caso entonces hasta esta tarde para que tenga la oportunidad de comunicarse con un abogado. Quiero que sepa que tiene a su familia presente acá en la sala.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
All right, next week, add a turn for corrections, page 14. Getting Armstrong. Good morning, Mr. Armstrong. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called fentanyl, petty theft, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing a Bic brand wand lighter in his pants from stealing from Walmart. He was trespassed from there. Then he's also observed bypassing registers, walking out of walking into the restroom with a shopping cart full of unpurchased items. Then he's also heard flushing the toilet several times. The lighters observed on the ground, ripped out of the packaging. He's taken into custody. They found 13 bags of a white powdered substance of cocaine in his pocket of his hoodie. He says he has no money to purchase the lighter or food he consumed. He said he smoked some of the substance while in the stall, using an aluminum foil and cardboard. He said it was fentanyl mixed with an unknown substance. He says he was trespassed before, but said he was hungry when he entered the store. Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I don't know how to live in here in Miami. He has an open trespass. I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession of a controlled substance, $2,500. I mean, it's 13 bags. They may want to charge it as sale. That's up to the state. Count two, petty theft, $150. Count three, trespass after warning is $500. Have a nice day. Okay, next we're ready to start page 1. Oh, it's close to 11. Oh, nice. Page 1, we have Jasmine Hines. Pretrial or no? Oh, that's sorry. I don't see the first one is Jasmine Hines, but I don't see it as somebody else. Am I looking at
Hines.
Huh? But I don't have the paperwork.
The first case, Jasmine Hines, signs of present.
That's really good, but I don't have the arrest affidavit. Okay. Is this the number one here? I have this one as the first one. I don't know. I didn't do the calendar.
There you go.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, no worries. Oh, thank you. All right. Okay. Hi, Ms. Hines. Good morning. You were arrested for 2 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. I don't know. Corey, doesn't look, I don't know if she pointed a firearm at the second person, just the first person. There's probable cause there for at least one count. Let me read it again. So when she's on the balcony, when victim 2 comes to pick her up, she says, "I have 2 in here for you," but it doesn't say she showed him the gun at that time. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, whose initials are R.A. and D.J. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
If he comes around, don't go around there because he doesn't live there. But if he comes around, don't go around him.
So I live at the way the complex is set up. One side is 6905, and then the other side is 6913.
Stay away. If you see him, don't talk to him and don't come out of your apartment. Stay away from him. I'll set a bond. Count 1. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. Count 2, I think it's probable cause for an assault. So I don't mind splitting them. Count 1, I'll be $4,500. Count 2 is $500. Have a nice day. Ma'am, were you in the military?
I was. But
What did you get an honorable discharge?
Yes, ma'am.
You may be eligible for the, what's it called? The Veterans Court?
Yes.
What do you want? Do you want house arrest? What do you want, Ms. Court?
Judge, house arrest, or would you consider ordering pretrial service?
I can't order.
Don't try arrest.
Doesn't matter. It's a gun. Let me see. It's from yesterday. Well, she's waving the gun in the air and racking it. How long have you lived in Miami for?
I just returned back to Miami last June, but I was born in Key West, and I've been back and forth between Miami and Tennessee my whole life. I'm 34.
Are you working?
Yes, I work at McDonald's, 1650 Washington Avenue. That's the only place I go. I'm working home.
All right, I'll order her to pretrial.
Thank you.
Count 1 is probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault. I don't think she ever pointed at him, just waving it around. Actually, I'm going to change the bonds. Count 1 is probable cause for attempted aggravated assault with a firearm. That will be $2,500. And count 2, probable cause for assault, $500. Good luck to you. Stay away from the victims, man.
Pretrial, correct?
Yeah, I gave her pretrial. Pretrial alternate 2,500 and 500. All right, next, let me call a case out of turn for private attorney, page 3, Marianne Rodriguez Dominguez. Good
morning, Your Honor. Melissa Ramos on her behalf, and she'll need the services of a Spanish interpreter. And also the alleged victim, Patricia Bernal, is present on Zoom.
Thank you.
And she'll also need the interpreter.
Good morning, Ms. Rodriguez Dominguez. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. Spanish.
English.
So he tell me Spanish?
He's speaking English, right?
Yeah. Who needs a Spanish interpreter then?
The alleged victim.
Oh, all right. It's the victim, Ms. Bernal here on Zoom. Madam Interpreter, there she is. Okay, so your attorney is here. Ms. Ramos is here. Good morning. She declined to be promoted. She has to accept a promotion.
That was Miss Bernal, Your Honor, that
Yes,
you want me to.
Patricia Bernal.
Señora Patricia Bernal, por favor, acepte la promoción a panelista. Gracias.
Raise your right hand to sworn, please, ma'am.
Levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento, señora Bernal.
You gotta also unmute first. Unmute your Unmute.
Active el micrófono también.
Right, ma'am, she's muted. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
Jura o afirma que la declaración que dará en esta causa será la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, please tell me your name.
Gracias. Por favor, dígame su nombre completo.
Patricia Bernal.
Patricia Bernal.
Ma'am, Ms. Bernal, are you afraid of Marianne Rodriguez Dominguez?
¿Usted le teme a Marian Rodríguez Domínguez?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to order Ms. Rodriguez Dominguez to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que el tribunal emita una orden para que la señora Rodríguez Domínguez se mantenga alejada de usted?
No.
No.
Thank you. Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
Gracias. ¿Alguien la ha obligado o amenazado para que usted dé estas declaraciones ante el tribunal el día de hoy?
No.
No.
All right, thank you. State any questions for the victim?
No, Judge.
All right, Ms. Ramos.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, so I'm going, Ms. Rodriguez Dominguez, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Patricia Bernal. Can you, Ms. Diaz, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Patricia Bernal, so she knows what I'm doing.
Voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada a favor de la víctima Patricia Bernal.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Patricia Bernal. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Sí se le permite tener contacto o comunicación con la presunta víctima Patricia Bernal, pero se le prohíbe ser físicamente amenazante o violenta.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre o esté en tenencia de armas de fuego, armas blancas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
Do you understand the modified stay away order that only friendly, non-violent contact is permitted with the victim?
Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento que dice que solamente puede tener contacto o comunicación amistosa y no violenta con la víctima.
I can't agree. Do you understand the stay away order? Modified stay away order? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, Ms. Ramos, what would you like in terms of a bond? Do you want pre-trial? Do you want a bond?
A bond, Your Honor.
All right, I'll set a bond, $1,000 count 1 for false imprisonment, $1,000 count 2 for battery.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for coming in, Ms. Bernal. I hope you two get along. Have a nice day.
Gracias
Thank
por
you.
venir, señora Bernal. Espero que se puedan llevar bien. Que tenga buen día.
Igualmente, gracias.
Same to you. Thank you.
All right, next we have Marissa Speller, page 1.
Cardo for the hospital.
Hospital computer. She has benefits in a
Yes.
order. I didn't sign it yet, but I'll sign it during court. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond. It should be 7,500. I don't know what you want me to do because she has issues. She cut him with a crack pipe and stitches the nose. Yeah. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond will be $7,500. Order to next, Alondra Torres.
She's present.
Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, in violation of a domestic violence injunction. I will appoint a public defender's office for you. So, Ms. Corey, would this be a hospital, please?
She has no benefits.
All right.
Those charges are fraudulent.
You're presumed not guilty. I just got a review for probable cause. I don't know if it's sing with, it looks like without. She's pulling away. They're trying to restrain her. She's pulling away aggressively. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from your mother, the alleged victim, Ada Brooks. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to your mom's house for any personal belongings? Does she have to go? Okay. You understand the stay away order? You can't go there. Yes, stay away from her.
That permanent injunction has been vacated. I need a lie detector test immediately.
Okay. So I'll set a bond. Count one. I don't see it. I mean, maybe she was pulling away aggressively. I don't know. You want $1 on that?
That's fine. I think what they mean the bad Leo is when she shoved the officer out of the way when she was walking out of the house. It's a second paragraph. Right.
She started to push out of the way. Oh, okay. All right, count one. I'll set it at $1,000. Count two, resisting an officer without violence. It's $500. Count three, violation of a domestic violence injunction is $500. Have a good day. Next case is Beth Williams, page 1. Michelle, what's the program? Good morning, Ms. Williams. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, petty theft. I will appoint the defender's office for you. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 1220 East Palm Drive in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that public supermarket store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
I would ask for pretrial, Judge.
Pretrial services alternate felony. Count one is $150. Count two is $2,500. Have a nice day.
What? Count
Judge,
one is the,
what was about? Oh, I'm sorry, I did it backwards. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $150. Sorry about that. Next is Chris Nerley, Marceline.
bond down.
Thank you. Elizabeth Hernandez.
She refused for you.
Let me review for probable.
Did you want to the office of the public defender?
I don't know. Gotta look at it. An arrest. She refused for it. Yeah. I guess I will. You want me to do an order to appear? Let's see.
Judge will be invoked Ms. Hernandez's right to counsel and her right to remain silent. I'd ask you to find no probable cause, Judge.
You're throwing a lot at me.
I know. You're gonna have to read it a few times.
Oh, isn't that fun? Well, Richard Hurst looks like he was the judge, even though he didn't put his name in the top. You're supposed to. All right, let me read it. Okay, I think there's probable cause. The grand theft, I didn't see a value, but there's probable cause of fraudulent use of credit card. She bit them, his bite marks there. She worked with the co-defendant to kill him.
Well, it doesn't say she worked with him to kill him. All it says, there's a bite mark, which can be. It also says there's some video at 7:40 in the morning when they go with the gentleman Dagmar to the hotel. They refer to on page 5 at the top. They say that the victim is located in the room, and there's the 3 of them, all the men are there. They don't mention Miss Hernandez being there. So if Miss Hernandez did not go to the hotel back there, and they're with Yoan and Dagmar, and the victim is there, and then later.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why. You're right. There's questions here. Bring in your officer, and you can bring in the state attorney who also approved this. We'll get to Sable. There's no problem. I agree with the probable cause question as to the murder. It's vague. It's a bit vague.
They don't give much information about the theft at best. There might.
Well, the theft is after the victim was killed. They're all going around using credit cards. But yeah, I guess I think you're.
Yes, Judge.
You can tell me if Corey is wrong, but I think she's correct. It's a bit weak on the facts to charge somebody with first-degree murder, crime punishable by life in prison based on what's alleged here.
They definitely show him entering the apartment, or show her entering the apartment, but I do agree that paragraph, having a PC hearing, might help clear up the details.
Yeah. All right. What does it show her entering the apartment at the time the 3 men do? That 2 men are there.
Well, they say she goes into the apartment with them all the beginning, and then leaves at 1 o'clock in the morning, and they go to the casino together.
Right.
And it doesn't say if she ever comes back to it. And if they're saying that the alleged victim was there that morning, the other gentleman, when they interviewed him, so they don't ever say she went back there.
Actually, no. If you look near the top, it talks about how at 1 a.m. she was there, and that's completely reasonably, especially because that's the point they're leaving with the white plastic bag containing the sheets and the towels. Presumably, that is the point that he is murdered and that he's already hidden when Mr. Dagmar enters the apartment or the hotel room.
5 says that Dagmar and Yoan go up the elevator to the floor where the victim's located and remain there for 30 minutes.
That's June 20th at 7:40 in the morning.
So that's
6 hours later, after they've already cleaned up the hotel room from all the blood and all the stuff they took out that would have had the blood on it.
They're saying where the victim's located. So
yes, under the bed, out of clear view.
Stuck him under the bed. They said the room was a mess. They invited him back to rest at the home with the dead guy under the bed. It actually sounds like just this book I'm reading now. An older book I'm reading by Carl Heiss. Okay. There's probable cause.
Judge, there is. I'm not saying if he's dead or alive. If he's alive at 7:40, she wasn't even there.
Her bite mark is there, and he's not. He's dead because they're pulling the stuff out and the sheets out. There's probable cause.
It doesn't say at 7:40. If the victim's alive, she wasn't even around.
He's not alive. He's dead. They're pulling out sheets of blood at 1 in the morning.
It doesn't say that, Judge.
It does.
It says on page 5.
Go to page 3. They wrote it in the wrong order. June 20th at 1 a.m. Video surveillance shows the subject in Guzman Sequeira leaving the hotel premises. They're carrying bags that include white clear plastic bag containing possible bedding sheets or towels.
So that means they have no idea what's inside those bags.
They found blood drops on the hallway wall, bathroom door frame.
But that's later on, Judge.
No, it's right after that. They wrote that.
Well, they don't go inspect the room in between.
The problem is it's written in the wrong order.
Judge.
You want me to bring in the officer to clarify it, I will, but he wrote it in the wrong order.
The status of the alleged victim at 7:40.
When you call the officer up or your assistant state attorney got this warrant signed, I personally don't know if I would have had questions. I agree. I would have said write it currently. You just got to search around for it. All right, you want me to reset it, Mr. Whitfield, bring in your officer.
Yes, Judge.
Sergeant or detective to find out what's going on. There's also issues regarding the grand theft and fraudulent use of credit card. What happened? She refused?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. I'll do an order for her to appear too. We'll get to the bottom of it. I need a copy of the warrant. Next, we have Jennifer Coppola.
She refused.
He's a frequent flyer here. Got an open case. You want to waive her presence or reset it?
We can reset it.
All right. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3.
From the warrant.
Reset it for the after.
The ASA who wrote the warrant, we need him present.
Mr. Clickfield, your audio's.
I'm so sorry. Somebody was at my door.
So it's reset for the afternoon for Coppola. Next, Maxine Anderson. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft or more conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're ordered to stay away from the Target store at 21265 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Target store and you must stay out of there. Do you understand? Yeah. Only she has a conviction from May. Doesn't have a lot. I don't know. You're homeless or you have a place to stay?
Yeah, I stay with a friend sometimes.
State, do you have an objection? Is she eligible?
No,
Well, she's
Judge.
homeless. Tap.
No, Judge.
Tap alternate bond. 1 minute. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on November 13th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 27. Have a nice day. Next up is Ruby Miranda Gomez.
She has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for tampering with a victim and battery.
Buenos días, señores. La han arrestado por influir a una víctima y por agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Now there's probable cause for battery
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación de agresión física
and tampering with a victim.
y por influenciar a una víctima.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Claudia Batista.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la presunta víctima, Claudia Batista.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en actividades ilícitas y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Además, puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero solamente en compañía de una escolta de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para así recopilar su ropa, medicamentos, documentación importante y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si regresa a la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestada.
All right, do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Okay.
Yes.
All right, thank you. So there's probable cause for the
Gracias.
So I'll set a bond. Count one, false imprisonment is $1,500. Count two, battery is $1,000. You have an immigration hold as well. Good luck to you.
Gracias. Entonces hay un motivo fundado para las acusaciones por el cargo número 1, privación de la libertad, $1,500 de fianza. Cargo número 2, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza. Además tiene orden de detención de inmigración. Es todo. Que tenga buen día.
Okay, now we have Tarika Hearns. Eric, a copy of that needed. Copy of, please. When did we get back? Not now. Good morning, Ms. Hearns. You were arrested for one count of insurance fraud for a staged accident, organized scheme to defraud, and criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she used a rented U-Haul truck in a staged crash. And then the co-defendant used a Hertz rental vehicle for the sole purposes of staging a crash. Must be serious. They got the FBI involved. She also worked for treatment at an undisclosed clinic. It's probable.
Judge, there's no value for count three.
No what?
Value, count three.
Oh, we'll reset it for probable cause hearing. She crashed the car, so don't make a claim. How long are you living here in Miami?
All of her life, Judge.
Oh, okay.
I see no prior record for her.
It's a second-degree felony. I don't think she's eligible for a pretrial. I don't know. Is she eligible?
But you could start ordering her in, Judge.
All right. Count one, insurance fraud for the staged accident. All right, I'll do pretrial services, alternate fund, $5,000. Count two, organized scheme to defraud, $2,500. Count three, criminal mischief. You want to stipulate to PC for purposes of.
That's fine.
All right. Count three will be $2,500. Good luck to you. Next case is Sharona Wheeler, page 4. Oh, the last of the ladies.
She's on juvenile probation.
Okay. You know, once they're 19, they lose jurisdiction unless it's a violent case. 18, they still have jurisdiction. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit armed robbery with a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, it's not attempt. I don't know if it's conspiracy. It looks like she's involved. It's completed. They set up a guy to meet for sex for $100, and then a guy jumps out with a gun, and the second female jumps out too to rob him, take his stuff. So she's defendant one. So apparently she got a twin sister involved in it too. So state, what do you want the court to find probable cause for? Is it conspiracy, or is she involved in the armed robbery as a principal?
Judge, there's for sure at least the probable cause for conspiracy in here. That for sure exists. Whether she was a principal to it or not, I think she was. I think that this.
Set it up. Where's your motion? There's probable cause for armed robbery with a weapon, a firearm. She set this thing up to rob the victim, or they say the John, of his money and his property. Her and her twin sister was involved, plus the guy who had the gun. Where's your motion for pretrial detention? Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are DB. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through.
I go to 3 colleges, ma'am.
Where do you go?
I go to 3 colleges.
3 colleges? You said 3 colleges. How do you go to 3 colleges at one time?
From what I was at Miami-Dade Wilson, they didn't have I was there, but they said I didn't fill out the file. Helped me learn more about culinary, and I go to another program we call Alternative, and they put me in another program, and I go there for like 6 to 3 weeks, and I get they help me get a job basically to work in a better kitchen.
I don't know what you want, Mr. Whitfield. Do you want me to find probable cause for what's here? What do you want me to do? It's your case.
Find no problem. Wheeler.
She set it up. She puts an ad on list crawl. Although it could have been her twin sister too, but she's involved also. She meets him, they have video of her going out, meeting him, and then she had to go walk away. So guys go to her apartment or something to call her mother. And then the others jump out with the gun and rob the guy.
So Judge, nothing indicating that she was aware ahead of time the mail was going to
Do you want to find probable cause for what's charged? I will. Conspiracy to commit armed robbery. Give her house arrest. All right, so count to 6 a.m. Stay away from the victim. Good luck to you. The state may charge it as an armed robbery with a firearm as a principal. And then, good morning. I guess we're still ladies. Sorry. Anyway, good morning. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, Ms. Corey, what's your argument?
Judge, no PC for count one. At best, it looks like threat to a law enforcement officer.
I agree with you. Guess you're having a bad day. How long have you been in Miami?
I live my Miami all life.
I'll give pretrial alternate bond. Count 2 disorderly conduct. I don't know about that. I guess. I don't even know if there's a crowd gathered. Does it say that? Oh, it says causing a public disturbance. All right. All right. So count 1 is
Not really what the
services alternate bond, $500. Count 1. Count 2 disorderly conduct is $150. Have a nice day. Thank you. 500. Pretrial alternate 501 and $150. Next was Ezekiel Leatherwood.
On juvenile probation.
Okay. Page felony murder and 4 counts of home invasion robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Apparently, your client was shot by the victim after he brandished was it a firearm, like a machine gun, AR-15 style rifle, forced the victim to go into the home, I guess. The victim inside the home shot him. And he sort of confessed. I don't see 4 counts of home invasion robbery, though. I see 1. An attempted felony murder. I see that too. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Kevin Pratt and Shasima Alford, no contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, and self-employment at all times. You're 18 years old. That's home invasion robbery charge. It's a crime punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty. So I take it, Ms. Corey, you're going to invoke his right to counsel.
Yes, Judge. Be invoked right to counsel.
All right.
Right to me.
So count 1, the attempted felony murder, could also be attempted first degree murder. I don't know how the state's going to charge it, but I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm going to hold you with no bond on count 1, attempted felony murder, and no bond on count 2, armed home invasion robbery. You're going to see it. That's for counts 1 and 2. Counts 3 through 5, you want $1 each?
That's fine.
You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. And sir, you want to stay away order? The victims in their home? Yes. All right. Good day, sir. Next is Cleo Urbina. Page 5. So the victim sitting in a wheelchair by the bus stop on 12th Avenue in West Flagler. It says an unknown Hispanic male wearing a blue shirt and black pants walks up to him and got in his face, punched him in the shoulder, and then continued walking. Now wearing a blue shirt and black pants became aggressive with him. It's victims who told him to leave him alone, and then he grabbed victim 2 and punched him. There was a physical altercation. Victim 2 had a video. And I guess then Mr. He was positively identified. Victim, I don't know if it's a felony battery, maybe because battery victims in a wheelchair, maybe that's why they announced it. Just going up to people punching them. Okay.
Looks like just 2 batteries.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
My life.
Oh, it's battery on a disabled adult though. He's in a wheelchair.
Just because he's in a wheelchair doesn't indicate that they are disabled. That would need to indicate that the alleged victim is disabled.
Well, they needed mobility assistance.
If I sit in a wheelchair, doesn't mean that I'm disabled. It means I'm
No, it needs assistance, mobility assistance. Let's bring in the officer and find out why he charges a felony battery, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Or you say if you want to agree to it, 2 batteries, that's fine. I'm still setting a higher bond for count 1 battery. And M1, count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 will be $1,000. Have a nice day. Stay away from the victims. Next, we have Davian Michael McDonald. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there's probably. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anna Melendez, no contact with the victim or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Count 2 is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next, we have Lawrence Franklin. Good morning, Mr. Franklin. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? Pardon me?
No, ma'am.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office. There's probable cause for the charge. All right, I'll set a bond. It's 25. Next up is Ricardo Borges, page 6. I think you had an issue on this one. We did a series.
So Judge, we're supposed to have a PC hearing for Mr. Borges?
Yeah, where's anybody coming in? For Mr.
Is Trooper Mike?
All right, good afternoon. Where's Mr. Borges?
Where's?
Correction to Mr. Borges.
He's here, Yana.
They want to bring him in?
The trooper needs to be.
All right, he needs a search for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. This is
Abandonar el lugar de un choque sin haber provocado lesiones graves, por conducir bajo los efectos del alcohol por cuarta o subsiguiente vez y por conducir con licencia suspendida después de más de 3 condenas.
all right, so where or
Motivo fundado para ninguna de las acusaciones. Little ha prestado juramento a decir la verdad. ¿Podría decirnos si
Yes,
usted
ma'am.
arrestó al señor Borges? Sí, señoría.
go ahead, Steve. You ask your questions.
I apologize, Judge. I don't have any notes.
On State Road 826 on October 11th, and if so, did this defendant, was anybody injured?
Entonces, quería decirle, oficial, este acusado tuvo un choque en la 826 el día 11 de octubre que resultó en algún tipo de lesión.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, was that question directed towards me?
Yes, sir. You charged him with leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, DUI, fourth or subsequent offense, drug cause hearing.
Okay, yeah, so the victim requested fire rescue for back and neck pain. She refused transport. She advised she to take herself to the hospital at a later time.
Bien, entonces, oficial, ¿qué fue lo que sucedió? Bueno, la víctima se rehusó a recibir ayuda de parte de los paramédicos y más tarde fue ella misma al hospital por dolor en el cuello y la espalda.
Was Mr. Borges the person involved in the car accident that fled after hitting the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
Y el señor Borges fue la persona involucrada en este choque que luego huyó del lugar de los hechos. Sí, señoría.
And does he have a valid driver's license?
Feel this.
What?
I am willing to ask the questions here now that I referenced in the first sentence of the arrest form where it mentions there is an accident that occurred on State Road 826. Is that the leaving the scene of the crash that this defendant was charged.
Era línea del informe de arresto del choque que ocurrió en la vía estatal 826. Es la misma víctima que estuvo
And after arresting him, how many did you see any prior DUIs that he might have had?
Yes,
Cuando
there
usted
were.
queda de los antecedentes de este acusado, pudo averiguar si anteriormente se le acusó de conducir bajo los efectos. Sí, me parece que
When you ran his license, did you see that it was suspended? And if so, how did he have more than 2 previous?
On the convictions, but
una búsqueda de la licencia, usted pudo corroborar que estaba suspendida y que tenía otras 2 o más condenas por conducir con licencia.
No further questions from the state.
Trooper, is his license suspended?
No tengo más preguntas.
Yes, ma'am.
¿La licencia sigue suspendida? Sí, señoría.
Do you know how many prior convictions he has for the license being suspended?
I don't recall right at this moment. I can't find out though.
Okay.
¿Sabe cuántas condenas tiene el acusado anteriormente por conducir? Una pregunta, no, señoría.
So count 1, there's probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, that's a 3rd-degree felony. Given that this is his 4th, I'm sorry, what did he say? It's his 3rd DUI this year.
Abandonar el lugar de un choque debido a que es $1,000.
Count 2 DUI, 4th or subsequent offense. State, what bond do you want on that?
Número 2, conducir bajo los efectos del alcohol, 4ª o subsiguiente condena, la fianza es de $5,000.
Count 3, there's only
Con licencia suspendida.
that bond is $500. Yes, monitor. He won't
Eso será
level 3 house arrest curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Get help. It's no driving unless you have a valid license.
no puede conducir. Usted no tiene licencia y continúa conduciendo bajo los efectos. Es muy peligroso. Puede
Officer has a hold use on house arrest on 2 misdemeanor DV cases and a traffic DUI.
The resisting.
Okay, so count 3. I'm sorry, count 4 is $500. So the total bond is $11,000 plus house arrest. With a no.
Bien, por el cargo número 4, 500.
And that's with the holds, correct, Your Honor?
Yes, with the holds for the misdemeanor cases, yes.
Además, con órdenes de detención por los casos de delitos menores que tenía abierto.
1025
17178. No, 17178 with a no. Alpha 7780 or 8D like dog. It could be D. On the count on the. She just print out. It's D like dog. AE. I'm not sure what the whole would be. I don't know what that charge is.
He has a DUI. He was on house arrest for DUI.
La orden de detención es por un cargo de conducir bajo los efectos, en el cual se le había otorgado arresto domiciliario, el número de caso A778DAE.
I don't have to hold him on that. He just won't get out of jail because he has.
Took him into custody on the case and give him house arrest also at 1,000.
Say it again. I took him into custody. I have a hold to see Judge Correa on that case. What's the ticket number, please?
A778DAE.
La jueza Correa le había otorgado arresto domiciliario y fianza de $1,000 el 22 de septiembre, así que tiene una orden de detención para regresar ante su sala.
I think I set my bond to, so it's 5,000 count 1, 10,000 count 2, 500 count 3, 500 count 4.
Bien, me parece que ahora la fianza no es lo suficientemente elevada porque ya estaba bajo arresto domiciliario por otro caso por conducir bajo los efectos. El caso
Dayton Bell. Is he here to belongings? Yeah.
Yes.
All right, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, thank you. I'll set a bond on count 1 battery, the prior conviction. will be $1,500. Count 2, false imprisonment. That bond will be I'll set that at $1,500. Count 3, robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500. Count 4, criminal mischief is $150. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Earl Francois, page 7. 7 of 20. Good morning, Mr. Francois. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's getting his car towed. He jumps in the car. The officer tells him to get out. He drives the car away. Let's see. The deputy standing in between the driver door. Let's see. In the driver's seat. He's trying to get him out of the vehicle. He drives forward. He carried the deputy along with the vehicle. I don't know. I think there's probable cause for like the battery on the law enforcement officer.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause. If the officer is standing between the car and an open door.
He shouldn't have driven off. He knew the cops wasn't supposed to.
But if the officer's holding on to him as he's driving, he's not touching or striking the officer. It's just the officer looks like he didn't let
He's trying to stop him from taking the car. It's like he's illegally parked, and those tow truck drivers trying to do their job. Let me hear from the state.
It clearly says that he's grabbing the guy, trying to pull him out, and the defendant is just driving along, dragging him with him. That's bad. Yeah.
There's probable cause at a minute.
Officer's going to be.
It could be an aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer also. I was choosing to find PC for the battery on the law enforcement officer. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. I guess I'll split them. Bond on count 1 would be. I understand the situation. Does he have any priors anywhere in the state?
He does not have any local priors, and he does not have
From St. Lucie County, not from here.
Yeah, he has no priors.
Count 1, I'll set it at $3,000, and count 2 is $500. Good luck to you, sir.
You said 3,000.
3,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Next we have is Julio Navarro Morales. We're on page 7.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile and aggravated assault with a firearm.
Señor, lo han arrestado por lanzar un proyectil mortífero y por agresión con agravantes.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado? No.
You own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
No.
No.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So the victim struck his vehicle and left, and he goes and chases that victim, asks him to pass him away for the police, and then he drives off anyway. He's afraid, and then he fires a gunshot.
Aquí habla de que la víctima lo chocó y luego él sale persiguiendo a esa víctima, le pide que espere a la policía y luego continúa.
There's probable cause for count 1 and count 2.
Y después de esto dispara, hay un motivo fundado para los cargos 1 y 2.
Right, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Kevin Melendez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, or place of employment at all times.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, en este caso Kevin Meléndez. No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros, y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor? Over 10 years.
I'll set it on count 1 will be, I don't know, what do you want? The victim was driving off and he was trying to stop him. It wasn't right what he did, but I don't know what you want for a bond.
¿Y qué está pidiendo la fiscalía en cuanto a una fianza?
I can do $2,500 bond each count. Okay.
That would be fine with the state.
$2,500 bond each count. The total bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
$2,500 por cada cargo, fianza total de $5,000. Buen día.
Next is Mario Cruz Perez, page 8.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada llamada metanfetamina en cristal. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor? 8 years.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Se le concede el programa de servicios previo a juicio sin pagar fianza. De no ser aceptado, la fianza alternativa es de $2,500. Buen día, señor.
Next on page 8, Yaniel Ramirez.
Bond out.
Bond out. Javier Thoreau Martinez.
He has
No.
a registration.
Thank you.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice and petty theft.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por allanamiento de una estructura o un vehículo desocupado con perjuicio y de hurto menor.
That was structure or conveyance. Anyway, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, and you also have an immigration hold.
Voy a nombrarle abogado de oficio para que los represente. Además, tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
So there's probable cause for burglary and petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. There's no value for the items he stole from the home.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación de allanamiento y para el hurto menor, delito mayor en el segundo grado, porque no tenemos el valor de los artículos que se llevó de la casa.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Brandon Peña.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Brandon Peña.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, mediante terceros.
And also, you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
And you're also ordered to stay away from the victim's residence at 11240 Northwest 3rd Terrace in Sweetwater, Florida.
Se le ordena además mantenerse alejado de la residencia de la víctima, localizado en la 11240 del noroeste y 3 Terras en Sweetwater, Florida.
Count one, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. That bond is $7,500.
Por el cargo número 1 hay motivo fundado para la acusación de allanamiento de una morada desocupada. La fianza es de $7,500.
Count two, there's probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. The bond is $150.
Por el cargo número 2 hay motivo fundado para hurto menor, delito menor en el segundo grado. La fianza es de $150.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next, we have Kearns Cadet, page 9. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Cadet. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's from it's from September 8th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so it's not a Hummer, it's a Hammer. It's not domestic. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from David Senatis, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, or place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. What do you want? How long you living here in Miami?
2 years.
2 years? I'll set a bond. $3,000. Have a nice day. Missed one? There you go. Make sure they don't find a pickup though. Yeah, yeah, but tell him, make sure deputy knows that he's ready for pickup. You know, thank you so much. Okay, next we have is Joey Cancelanes.
Bond,
Is he here?
bonded out,
Bond out. Thank you. Ricky Perez, page 10. Come on down.
bonded out.
What?
He bonded out.
He's a bond out. Ricky Perez. Okay. It's nice. Maybe I won't complain so much. We got two today. Maybe had two forms.
Who needs
Then we have Angel Funes Perez. Morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
So you were arrested for aggravated battery. It's an added charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And he also has a nice hold.
Señor, lo han arrestado por agresión física con agravantes. Es un cargo adicional. O le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio. También tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
So let me review for probable cause.
Reviso para determinar motivo fundado.
Looks like a battery charge.
The fire rescue was called.
Tuvieron que llamar a los paramédicos.
He hit her in the face with a cell phone and also kicked her.
La golpeó en la cara con el celular y también la pateó.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are OGM.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son OGM.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se ve involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, municiones, armas blancas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero debe estar en compañía de una escolta de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para así retirar su ropa, medicamentos, documentación importante y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si regresa a la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away orders?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Say yes, you understand the stay away order?
¿Con eso quiere decir que sí entendió?
Sí, ya entendí. Muchas gracias. Yo lo-
Yes, I did understand. Thank you.
All right, so there's probable cause for battery, a first-degree misdemeanor. I agree with Ms. Corey. The bond's going to be $1,000.
Hay motivo fundado para una agresión física. La fianza es de $1,000.
All right, good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next, we have Tariq Williams.
Added charge.
Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon or firearm and aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review probable cause. So this is from October 5th. He also hit the victim with a metal pipe. I don't see what says she's pregnant. They missed. So let's reset it for probable cause hearing. And also, I don't know if it's domestic because I don't know if they live together or have children together. So I'm going to reset it for probable cause hearing. Okay, Mr. Whitfield, you bringing your officer?
Yes, Judge.
Next, have Edwin Innes. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of resisting an officer with violence, 1 count of resisting without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia, and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This happened in Polo Tropical in Miami Springs yesterday. He's sleeping inside the restaurant, refusing to leave. He's sleeping under a table at the southeast corner of the restaurant. He also has a visible cracked glass pipe with residue. So there's probable cause for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. It kicked Officer Rodriguez on his left ankle and Officer Barreras on his left leg. They had to taser him. He stopped resisting. And he refused to give his name or date of birth also. All right, so you are ordered to stay away from the Polo Tropical restaurant at 4211 Northwest 36th Street in Miami Springs, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that restaurant. You have to stay out of there, sir. As to count 1 and 2, there's probable cause for a battery on a law enforcement officer. The bond on count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $5,000. Count 3, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence, as well as count 4, resisting without. I'll split those. Count 3 is $2,000. Count 4 is $500. Then count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia. You want $1?
That's fine.
No PC really. Does it mention what type of residue? And count 6, disorderly conduct in an establishment. There's probable cause for that. I'll set that at $150.
Judge, Mr. Ennis is wondering if you would consider releasing him on his own recognizance on these charges.
I can't do that, sir, because it involves battery on a law enforcement officer. So you'll have to revisit that request with the division judge. So that's before Judge Chief. So your lawyer can set that up, sir. Good luck to you. You know, he had a bad law enforcement officer conviction not even 30 days ago. Okay. Next we have is Anderson Hernandez, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, false imprisonment, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a fight over the television volume. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ronnie Fernandez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. Excuse me. You speak English? So I want to make sure.
Yes.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away?
Interesting.
You understand you can't go back there?
Yes.
All right.
Just gonna have a moment.
Yes. Iris, is an order for the clerk to sign if you would like. I'd appreciate it for the hospital. Yes, thank you, Judge. Anything else or no?
No, Judge.
All right.
Judge, on count 2, I'd actually find no probable cause. I don't see the false imprisonment.
All right, you want $1 on that or no? Sorry. Is that
$1.
right? All right, count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $1. Count 3, I'll set that at $1 too. But I'm finding probable cause for counts 1 and 3. Next, please, Christian Arno. We're on, let me see what page we're on. Page 13, I think. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, tampering with the victim, battery, and assault. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes.
All right, do you want me to reset the case for the afternoon calendar to give you a chance to have a lawyer be present in court with you? Or do you want to wait the lawyer's presence? and proceed now. I'll read the stay away order and you can hire a lawyer at a later date.
My wife and I talked about this and we were gonna go with, doing the bonding setting.
There's a bondsman here.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to waive I'm gonna have to do a stay away order from your wife, though. She's not here unless she's here to tell me she's not afraid of you. Let me ask the bondsman. Can the bondsman know if the victim is gonna come to court? Does she want a stay away order from Miss Arno, or you don't know? And the bondsman, do they know if the victim's coming in? If there's a victim here in this case, can you raise your hand to be promoted? I promoted the bondsman. Is the victim gonna be coming in, or you don't know?
They typed in, no, he's not coming.
Okay. All right. So, sir,
And I also have a different address.
what'd you want to say?
Pardon me, I also have a different address that I just obtained about 2 weeks ago.
All right, no worries. So you're not living with the victim?
No.
All right, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Carrie Arno. No contact with the victim either. Oh, are you okay with the court proceeding now without a lawyer, sir?
Sure.
Okay, so no contact with the victim, Carrie Arno, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. So you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let me review. Okay. Also, third-party contact is permitted for exchange of your child for time sharing. All right. I'll set a bonds. I don't mind splitting it or lowering it. He's arguing over. You have money for a bond?
He's a bond.
Oh, the bonds, Mr. Thank you. All right. 1 minute. Make sure you give the court your new address so you get all future notices. You don't want to miss court.
Yes.
All right, so count one, the strong arm robbery. I'll set that at $4,000. Count two, the tampering with the victim.
There's 2 counts, Judge, of strong arm.
2 counts. Count 2 is ROR. Count 3, tampering with the victim. There's probable cause for that. That will be $2,000. Count 3, battery. I don't even, I can make count 2. I'm sorry, I'll make count 3 $1,000. Count 4, battery is $1,000. And count 5, assault. What's the standard on that? 150 or 2? I think it's 250.
250.
1 minute. What's the assault? I don't know. The assault on his ROR. His total bond is $6,000. So count 5 is an ROR. 4,000. Count 1. ROR 2. It's the same charge. Count 3 is 1,000. 4 is 1,000. 5 is ROR. With the stay away order from the victim. Have a good day. Okay, next case we have William Bouchard, page 13, page 13.
He's a violent offender special concern.
$1,000, so it's only 600.
Good morning, Mr. Bouchard. You were arrested for battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for F23 24601. There's probable cause for the charge. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Gisette Bielo. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court. Also, I don't know, is she living there? Does she have, I know she was staying with you. If she's still living there, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live.
She doesn't live there.
All right. There's probable cause. $5,000 bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Pikachu Emoti, page 14. Good morning, sir. We're arrested for possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You know, you've been here before for this, and you keep coming back. Or at least for the cannabis. He's sleeping on the beach with 3 blankets and a towel to cover himself up. You can't sleep on the beach. It's closed. And it's sunrise. Like, it doesn't open till I think sunrise, and that's not till 7:15 this morning. He also refused shelter. So he had cannabis on him, 64 grams. Where are you from, sir?
I live on Miami Beach, Your Honor.
I know, but where were you originally moved from?
I moved to Rhode Island. My mother lives in Rhode Island.
You don't want to go back there and your family there? It might be they stop.
I'm an former NFL player, Your Honor. I own a beach business for athletes on vacation on South Beach. I lived on South Beach for 5
Well,
years.
then I'm not going to appoint the public defender's office for you if you can afford a lawyer.
I'm not rich. I'm not rich. I'm just a worker.
You can't sleep on the beach. They're going to arrest you. It's closed from what is it? Like, I think from 10 p.m. until sunrise.
Until 5 a.m. I got there at 6 o'clock, Your Honor. I apologize.
It's not. It says sunrise. No, it says sunrise. I know because I walk on the beach every day. Maybe it's different down there. You can't be sleeping on the beach. You cannot camp on the beach. So even if it's open and you're there camping, they're going to arrest you. You can't be there camping. And when you're sleeping there with 3 blankets and a towel to cover yourself up, and you can't have the cannabis because that's illegal. I don't know why you keep coming back. You must like it here. Anyway, I'm okay giving him the TAP program if state has no objection, because he hasn't only had one. He has something from the other day that was also. He can have those convictions.
Judge, would you consider releasing him?
No, but this is my TAP program. Go. Maybe they can help me find housing, sir.
Yeah, I have a place I can.
What's your address?
1530 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, 33139, Your Honor.
1530 Collins Avenue. Let's see what that is.
It's an Airbnb hotel type thing. I've been staying in. My identity theft and fraud victim at a high level. I've been living here for 5 years. You can check my charges. I made every court date.
You've been here a long time. You're right. You've been getting arrested since 2021 when you first got here.
Yes, Your Honor. Every court date I've made it.
And they've all been dismissed. I don't know if it's a valid address, but that's fine. If you have an Airbnb, let's help you and get you out. I want to make sure you come back to court. He had a lot of cannabis on him. Count one, possession of cannabis will be $500. Count two, prohibited camping is $150. With the TAP program, you get out of jail for free. All right, good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Oh, I'm gonna give you a date to come back to court. I'm sorry. It's gonna be November 13th at 9 a.m. courtroom 3-2.
Judge, can you repeat that?
I'm sorry. The court date to come back is November 13th at 9 a.m. courtroom 3-2 before Judge Block. And TAP's here, they'll get him out right away, especially if he has an Airbnb staying at. You won't have to wait long. All right, good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Next, Jeffrey Richardson, page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with accessory after the fact, tampering with or fabricating physical evidence, and attempted tampering with or fabricating physical evidence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable.
He's on probation in 2 cases.
Oh, there's a hold for F23 25027 and F24 566B. So you have to see the division judge tomorrow. Let me review this. So it has to deal with a murder charge. He is the defendant. So it's an incident from September 5th. There's a juvenile who was shot. So he's trying to find the shell casings involved from the shooting. He also ripped the Ring doorbell off. Oh, sorry. So let's see. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond, 7,500 count 1, 5,000 count 2, $5,000 count 3 with a GPS monitor. I think the judge wrote level 1 on it, and he also said first appearance judge may not modify conditions of release. So it's going to be $7,500 count 1, 5,000 count 2, $5,000 count 3 plus house arrest level 1, which is total lockdown. And you got to hold the judge for tomorrow. Good luck to you, sir. I got to take a break for 1 second. Excuse me. One second. All right, so now we have Yoran Zuleta, page 14. Good morning. Please speak English, Spanish, please. You are arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has an ice hold.
You have an immigration hold, sir. Spanish. Anybody there? Miss Ortiz is here. I think we got to do it too. Go through it again.
Judge, did you say aggravated assault with a deadly?
Yeah, I'll say he's charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'm appointing the public defender's office for him, and he also has an immigration.
Señora, usted le acusan de agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen y también tiene orden de retención de inmigración.
Judge's wife is here.
Okay, let's promote her.
Su esposa está aquí, ok, la van a dejar pasar.
She's joining now.
Active su micrófono.
Hola,
Hello.
buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes. Can you please put on your video?
¿Puede por favor activar su video, señora?
Sí,
Yes. Good morning. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Por favor, levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de dar en este caso será la verdad. Dígalo, juro.
lo juro.
I do.
Please tell me your name.
Por favor, baja la mano. Dígame su nombre, por favor.
Arletis Chile Palma.
Wait, ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Yoran?
Señora,
Mr. Yoran Zuleta.
¿usted le tiene temor, miedo al señor Yuran Turleta?
No,
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Quiere que este tribunal ordene que él se mantenga alejado de usted?
no,
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
¿Alguien la ha obligado, amenazado para que usted se presente aquí y haga esta declaración?
no.
No.
Okay. Do you want a cooling off period because it's alleged he put a knife to you and threatened you?
Ok, señora, ¿usted quiere un plazo, un tiempo de reflexión? Porque alegan que él le puso un cuchillo contra su persona.
No, no,
No, no,
Thank you.
no.
Thank you.
No.
State any questions?
No, Judge.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge. I would
All right,
have
thank you.
consider modifying the statement.
All right. Sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Arleti Chile.
Ok, señora, ni el fiscal ni la abogada de oficio tienen preguntas para usted. Señor, voy a ordenar orden de alejamiento modificada contra la presunta víctima Arletis Chile.
That's your wife.
Esa es su esposa.
No contact with the victim. I'm sorry, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, your wife. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Señor, se le permite tener contacto con su esposa, con la presunta víctima. Se le prohíbe ser de cualquier manera violento o físicamente amenazante.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
También no participe en actividades ilícitas, señor, no use o tenga drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Señor, no puede usted comprar, tener, portar un arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanca o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt to the court.
Si tiene un arma de fuego, señor, munición o un permiso de arma oculta, tiene que inmediatamente entregarlo al departamento de policía más cercano a usted y presentar recibo con el tribunal.
You understand the modified stay away order, sir? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with your wife.
Señor, ¿usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento modificada? Se le permite contacto con ellas siempre y cuando el contacto sea amistoso, no violento. Señor, ¿entiende?
Entiendo.
Understood.
Thank you. So I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. You have an immigration hold, so you deal with that before you post your bond. Have a good day.
Voy a fijar la fianza en $5,000. Usted tiene una orden de retención de inmigración, así que va a tener que lidiar con eso. Que tenga buen día. Se puede retirar, señora.
Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Gracias por presentarse. Thank you.
Next is Andrew Redding on page 15. Good. Where's Mr. Redding? Is he there? Or did he bond out? Good morning. Good afternoon, Mr. Redding. You were arrested for a case from July 16th of 2025. The charge is burglary to an occupied structure and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess you got your car back already, right? You don't have to go back there. That's the question. Did you have to go back to Alpine Towing? All right, so stay away from Alpine Towing at 2002 Northeast 154th Street in North Miami Beach, Florida. And stay away from the alleged victim, Vermang Orte. So no contact with that victim. You must stay away from him. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, there's probable cause. He went to go get his car from the tow yard and looks like he struck the victim when he went to go do it. I'll set a bond. Count one, the burglary to the structure. You got money for bond?
Yes, ma'am.
$2,500, count one. Count two, batteries, $1,000. Although really, I'll make it 1,500, count one, 1,000, count two. It's a few months ago. Good luck to you, sir. So 1,500 and 1,000. Next tab is Renner, page 15. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He's driving a stolen vehicle. I'm setting the bond and it's $2,500. Good day, sir. Next, we have David Santis. They both got arrested.
Bonded.
He bonded him. Okay. Lander, Riggs. Good morning, Mr. Griggs. You were arrested for battery by strangulation, false imprisonment, and strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You should have been charged with aggravated battery for cutting her hair. Pretty violent. I wonder why she wants not to be with you. He also, let's see. He snatched her necklace off her neck during the physical altercation. Okay. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RC. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Count one, battery by strangulation is $5,000. Count two, false imprisonment is $2,500. And count three, strong arm robbery, I'll set that at, let's see, 25, no, that should be $5,000. Have a good day. Next, Emmanuel Horta Dominguez. Page.
Spanish, please.
All right, page 16. Good morning, sir. You are arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted lo han arrestado por agresión física con agravantes. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
I believe there's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Please near Maury Garcia. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Hay motivo fundado para agresión física con agravantes. Le ordenó que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima. The victim's name's Mari.
Leisnier, Leisnier, Maury Garcia.
Blisnier Mauri García. No contacto con esa persona ni directa ni indirectamente. No contacto ni en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros. Tiene que permanecer a 500 pies alejado de esa persona en todo momento, alejado de él, su residencia, escuela y lugar de empleo.
In no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
No contacto con la presunta víctima tampoco a través de redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico. Y le repito, 500 pies alejado de él, su persona, su residencia, escuela o lugar de empleo.
So Judge, it looks like the alleged victim started the incident by shoving Mr. Horta.
And the victim also has like a possible broken nose.
Bueno, dice su abogada, parece que la presunta víctima fue quien inició todo empujando al señor Horta.
The police determined that Mr. Horta was the primary aggressor.
La policía determinó que Horta era el agresor principal, o fue el agresor principal.
They say that when saying that Mr. Mari Garcia began shoving Mr. Emmanuel.
That is just what the witness, Miss Chain, claimed. There were other statements given by other people who said other things, and in the end, the officers determined that the claim that he was the instigator was not true.
Aquí dice la policía, o aquí el reporte dice que Mauri García es el que empezó a empujar al señor Horta. El fiscal dice, bueno, es lo que eso dijo una testigo Shane, pero habían otras personas presentes quienes dieron versiones diferentes y determinaron que fue el acusado.
There's probable cause for the charges. Bond's $5,000. Good day, sir.
Hay motivo fundado para este cargo. $5,000 es su fianza. Buen día.
Okay, next for Charles Vickers. We're on page
Reset disruptive.
16. Let me review. He's out on hold for F25 20132.
So Judge, Mr. Vickers is not present and sent back apparently.
I know it's disruptive. I'm reviewing for probable cause. There's probable cause for all the charges. Reset it for the afternoon. All right, now we have Ronald Hutt.
He refused. Second refusal. Judge will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count one is $2,500. Count two is 500. Now we have Marquis Swindle. Morning, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are ERG. That's your sister-in-law. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail, the police officer, so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items. Did I write it down? Personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes,
All right, thank you. Your bond's $5,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next case, page 17, Herbert Pearson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. He admitted it too. He and the lady we saw earlier had a staged accident. He has an 18-year prison sentence for murder. Is that excluded control? Signal 150. Count one, insurance fraud for the staged accident will be $2,500. Count two, or conspiracy for organized fraud, will be $1,000. Count three, the criminal mischief. I'll set that at $1,500.
Judge, there's no probable cause for that.
Okay, so count one will be $7,500. Count two, or conspiracy for organized fraud. This was trying to lower it, but you're making a valid argument, so I'm just going to set the standard bonds. Count one is
Punishing me for making a valid argument.
you are. You're making a valid argument.
Valid argument?
That's fine. And I'm setting the standard bonds because I wasn't doing I was lowering it because I was going to raise that one. But now that you reminded me, I should set the standard bonds. I'll set count one at let me see, $5,000, count one. Count two, or conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud. I'll leave it at $1,000. And count three, criminal mischief. There's only probable cause for the second-degree misdemeanor. Be $150. Paris, page 18.
I'm felt bonds.
Thank you. There's a hold for F 25-21796. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it says 1,000 feet of a convenience store that's open 24/7. There's probable cause for count 1 and 2. I'll split them. Count 1 is $10,000. Actually, I'll say count 1 at $10,000. Count 2, possession of cocaine, will be $2,500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case we have is Fernando Bisono.
He refused.
We're on page 18. Yesterday he was NBC, today is refusal. We'll reset it for the afternoon.
The 12th, he refused, John.
He refused on the 12th. Oh, technically it's the,
So he refused, Mr. Bissonnette refused today?
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll wait, Mr. President.
appoint the defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause for petty theft with prior convictions. Set the bond $2,500. Then we have page 19, Brandon Sarter.
He refused. We'll waive his presence. He's an out-of-state fugitive warrant.
Appoint the appoint the defender's office, waiving presence. Does he have anything else pending or no?
Yes, this is an added charge. Also fugitive from Georgia, no bond.
No, but does he has other locals pending?
Yes.
He does.
Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond.
And Mr. Gordon, you have the first name of Mr. Duran?
Yes, let me just get it. It is Johnny, Johnnny for the spelling.
Thank you.
All right, next, Rashad Parker, page 20.
Refuse.
Appoint the public, oh, you want to waive presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. The $2,500 bond. So we're done. Let's start at 2:15.
Thank you.
I don't want to hear no error. We're gonna try.
Do you need the victim information on this one? Or?
Yeah. What? Yeah, it's in there. It's in there. Yosef.
Stephen Yosef.
Thank you.
All right. We'll see everybody at 2:15. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe.
Recording stopped.
No, it's probably I messed it up. I'm ready to.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Eric, call start all interpreters just to get started. Renee, I've got some more pens. I don't know if you have them, the big ones. We're gonna find them upstairs. In the okay. Thank you very much. All right, thank you. Oof. Please let's start. Eric, Eric, just start. I don't care. The other stuff. Wanna go. It's 12. It's I don't care. I don't care. Just do it. I'll do it if I have to. I just want to start. It's already 2:30, 2:25. Thank you. Give me what you got. It's a private loan.
Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our court.
Póngase de pie para prestar juramento. Estamos
Hola.
comenzando las primeras comparecencias y su señoría se ha presentado en el acta.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad? Digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand, and be sworn, please. What? Corrections, everything okay?
Excuse me?
Corrections.
Yes.
Did you call me for something or no?
I was asking, can we take Mr. Ramirez, the fugitive, first?
Yeah, what page? You must swear an interpreter? Please. She wants Mr. Ramirez first. I don't know who Mr. Ramirez is.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
I have in other hearings this morning.
Still under oath, thank you. If there's
Thank you.
anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si están representando a algún acusado, por favor pongan el nombre de esa persona en el chat de la plataforma.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Isaac Lickfield for the state.
Hi, good afternoon. No. Miss Corey, you there?
Yes,
Hi.
sir. I did.
Training day?
Yes.
What is your name? You gotta state it.
I'm sorry, Jacqueline Garcia.
Good afternoon. Miss Corey, do you know who they want out of turn? Because I can't find it.
What did you look for?
The corrections want somebody out of turn, but I don't know who it is.
Oh, Ramirez?
It's the Ramirez fugitive.
Oh, the fugitive warrant. That's why. Thank you. Okay. Hi, Mr. It says Mr. Castillo there. What's your name?
Jonathan Ramirez.
Jonathan Ramirez. I'm looking all over for it on the regular calendar. Mr. Ramirez has a warrant from Lee County. You're going to try and reach out and look.
I did. I actually had our usual luck, which is, as always, they ask that they be held no bond until they go to Lee County. However, if you're inclined to provide a bond, the state is requesting a bond no less than $7,500 on the aggravated assault charge. They're requesting an order directing him to appear for a pre-trial conference on Wednesday, November the 19th at 8:30 in the morning at the Lee County Justice Center in Fort Myers, Florida, courtroom 7B like Bravo. And they're asking that he stay away from the location of the offense and have no contact with the victim. They did not provide a location or a victim's name. And they asked that the bondsman, if he's able to post a bond, that the bondsman contact the state attorney's office just to confirm to make sure that the case is appearing on calendar as indicated.
Okay, so Mr. Ramirez, you have money to post a bond of $7,500?
7,500.
That's what they want. So, I mean, I'll set a bond of $7,500. Stay away from the arrest location. Stay away from the victim. Your bondsman, you got to go to court. What was the date? November 19th at 8:30 at the Lee County Justice Center over at, it's in Fort Myers. What else did I forget? Your bondsman has to contact somebody who?
State attorney's office just to confirm that the case is appearing on calendar November the 19th at 8.
Your bondsman should confirm. What's your address where you live, sir? So we can put it on a notice.
It's 24922 Southwest 121 Terrace 3303.
Wait, 121st Terrace or Court?
Court. I'm sorry, Court.
All right, we got it.
3032 Homestead, Florida.
Fine, so $7,500 bond order to follow, and just tell your bondsman to look at the back of the jail card. Make sure to keep all future court dates in Lee County. If you're unable to post a bond, then you'll be transported to Lee County within 15 days. The reset date is October 29th. Okay?
Okay,
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Sure you tell your bondsman that it's not going to be updated to the computer. They have to have corrections check the jail card, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Have a great day.
Let me call out a turn for private attorney Lazaro Lapinel Alonso.
Number 11.
Okay. Is that Mr. Marty here for that? Okay. Any attorneys here for it, raise their hand on Zoom? So I can come up. Yes, Mr. Marty. I'll come back. Good afternoon again. He needs a Spanish interpreter. So I don't know. Are you Mr. Marty? Are you his attorney?
Good afternoon, Judge. Yes, Francisco Marty representing Mr. Lapina Alonso.
Okay, so you were arrested for, like I said earlier, 5 counts of uttering a forged instrument, organized scheme to defraud, fraudulent use of personal identification, and unlawful use of a communications device.
Señor, tiene varias acusaciones en contra suya de índole de fraude, esquema para defraudar y también usar dispositivos de comunicación para defraudar. What were the other two, Your Honor?
Unlawful, fraud, I'm sorry, it was organized scheme to defraud, fraudulent use of personal identification, and unlawful use of a communications device.
Tiene organizar esquema para defraudar, utilizar o portar identificaciones de manera para falsificar identificación y también utilizar de manera ilegal artefactos o documentos para defraudar.
So there's probable cause for the charge. He wanted his lawyer here, and he's here now. Anything you want to say?
I was told that, Judge, that I was peeped in the morning, but I had another court, and I did read the A form, and I do stipulate that there's probable cause. Was there a bond set in that earlier hearing?
No, sir. He wanted a lawyer. That's why I resent it for you to be here.
Okay.
Hay un motivo fundado. I'm sorry, counsel, I need to interpret what's going on. Hay un motivo fundado para estos cargos, dice su señoría. Estoy de acuerdo, he leído el informe de arresto, dice el abogado, y pensé que había una fianza impuesta.
I'll set $2,500 count 1 for uttering a forged instrument, uttering a forged check. Count two, I'll set that at $1,000. 3, 4, and 5, really ROR each count. There's probable cause.
Okay.
2,500 para el primer cargo, el segundo van a ser $1,000 de fianza y para el 3, 4 y 5 voy a liberarlo bajo palabra y hay un motivo fundado.
Count 6, the organized scheme to defraud will be $1,000.
Para el cargo de organizar esquema para defraudar son $1,000.
Count 7, fraudulent use of personal identification is $2,500.
2,500 para el cargo número 7, utilizar o portar identificación falsificada o falsa para defraudar.
And count 8, unlawful use of a communications device will be $1,000.
Y para el octavo cargo, $1,000, impongo $1,000 por utilizar un dispositivo o un medio de comunicación para falsificar.
Okay, he does have an immigration hold as well. Thank you very much.
También tiene una retención por parte de inmigración.
I told him earlier to stay
Esa iba a ser mi próxima peleando.
Thank you.
Judge, what division is he in?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's before Judge Hernandez, Christine Hernandez.
Thank you.
Él ahora tiene que usted presentarse, señor, delante de la jueza Hernández, y eso es de la jueza de la división.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Maria Sanchez, page 1.
Judge, is it with the Nebia?
No Nebia.
Okay.
No.
The Nebia.
They wrote Nebia. Let me write no Nebia.
Judge, he has an immigration hold.
But he doesn't have a Nebia.
No, right, no Nebia, right.
Sin Nebia.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
That's it. You're free to go. Maria Sanchez, page 1. I don't know if it's a hospital case. I'm sorry.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you.
Present.
During my break, I went up to the clerk's office and read everything because I need to move quick. Although we're going very slow. You got a cold or allergies. I think it's allergies. We're near the computer again. Good afternoon, Miss Sanchez. Come on down.
Buenas tardes, señora.
Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted tiene 2 acusaciones en contra suya, agresión física con agravantes y voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para representarla.
There's probable cause for the charge, but the state only gave me 1 stay away order.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos y la Fiscalía quiere una orden de alejamiento.
There's 2 victims. Where's the stay away order for Christopher Olivios? State.
I apologize. I don't know what I don't know where it ended up. I apologize, Judge.
Oh, okay. I don't know. This is not domestic. It's easier to fill out. All right, ma'am. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Jaylene Calderon and Christopher Olivos.
El señor tiene una orden de alejamiento de Jaylee Calderón y Olivios.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con las supuestas víctimas ni de manera directa, ni indirecta, ni personal, ni tampoco por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con las víctimas por medios sociales, las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
Also, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y también tiene que permanecer por lo menos 500 pies lejos de las víctimas, de sus hogares, lugares de escuela, trabajos en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participar en actividades delictivas, ni usar ni portar drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco tampoco puede portar, ni tampoco cargar, ni usar ningún arma de fuego, armas blancas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y si usted tiene algunas armas o municiones o permiso de dichas armas, tiene que entregarlas a la policía y tener un recibo por parte del tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence 1 time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar al lugar o vivienda que compartía con la víctima 48 horas dentro del margen del tiempo que usted sale libre.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recoger sus pertenencias personales, artículos de salud, documentos personales y de negocio y también herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa o a la vivienda de las víctimas, usted sin un policía, usted va a ser arrestada.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señora?
Sí, señora. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Is this a hospital case, counsel? One moment, Judge.
¿Esto es un caso de hospital? Momento, señoría.
No, Judge, not this time.
All right,
No, su señoría.
I'll set a bond, $5,000, count one, and 5,000, count two, unless you want house arrest, or she has somewhere else to go.
No, thank
You say 1,000 count one and 5,000 count two.
Cinco mil, both.
Oh, 5,000 two. Okay. Impongo $5,000 para los dos cargos.
All right. Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señora.
Okay, next, corrections, is Elizabeth Hernandez there?
No, Judge, did you ever send the order? I called,
No, I didn't do it. I was busy reading this arrest affidavit.
refused.
She refused again? We're here for PCH as well. Was he, is there a detective here? Mr. Whitfield, you there?
I'm just trying to reach out right now. Is there an officer or an ASA here for the Elizabeth Hernandez murder warrant case? Please, if you are here, raise your hand or say something in the chat.
Yes, nobody's here. I can pass it to see if somebody comes in. Maybe you can get somebody in your office to call them to come in.
I'll try right now.
Okay. So then we have Jennifer Coppola, page 1.
Refused.
Did you say refused?
Yes.
She refused. Ms. Coppola refused, so it's second refusal. You want to reset for tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. Janice Pardo Alvera. Hello. Ma'am, do you speak English? English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Spanish. Ma'am, you were arrested for child neglect, disorderly intoxication, and resisting an officer without violence.
Señora, tiene 3 acusaciones: negligencia de un menor de edad, ebriedad causando desorden al ambiente, a sus alrededores, y también resistirse a un arresto sin violencia.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para arrestarla, para representarla. I'm sorry.
So I guess there's probable cause. It's a little, she's at a, I guess, a restaurant or bar by Dolphin Mall and gets drunk. And she has a baby with her husband. And I guess the police are called because they don't think it's safe for the baby to be with her in that state.
Creo que esto es un restaurante o un lugar público en el Dolphin Mall, y estaba con su esposo y estaban tomando, y parece que la policía piensa que ella no está, el bebé no estaba seguro con ella.
But there's, I guess, I don't know if there was probable cause to stop her, but that would be a motion to suppress at a later date. Anyway, does PD want to ask for anything? Come on, I'm gonna what is your name? I'm so sorry.
¿Cuál es su nombre, señora?
Jacqueline Garcia. Ms. Garcia, you want to make any argument for release?
If she could be released, to PTS.
Okay, for pretrial services.
Yes,
yes, sure, I'll grant that request.
La Defensoría está pidiendo que la puedan bajo libertad, bajo el programa con la supervisión de PTS.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond. Count one will be $1,000. Count two, disorderly intoxication is $150, and count three, resisting without, will be $150. Have a nice day.
Por el primer cargo, $1,000. El segundo cargo, alterando el orden público, 150. Y resistirse sin violencia, 150. O la supervisión de PTS,
So,
Pretrial
ma'am,
Relief
you can get out of
Services.
jail for free as long as somebody can verify where you live.
Señora, usted puede ser puesta bajo libertad bajo el programa si pueden verificar un número de teléfono y una persona
Have a
de
nice
donde
day.
usted vive. Tenga buen día.
Next, we have Vanessa Martinez. Come on down.
She received RR misdemeanor and 150 on her traffic case.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. Come on down. You were
Judge,
arrested.
I'm so sorry for interrupting. I have the officer from the warrant case on the phone. He is apparently out on some kind of duty where he's working the eyeball, and asked if we could reset the PC hearing to tomorrow morning.
Well, I don't know. You may be outside your 48-hour period.
I'm so sorry for interrupting with that, but I just have him on the phone here.
Well, I'd like to know how, you may have an issue regarding the 48 hours. That's your issue, not mine, because if you violate the 48-hour rule, I'm going to release her even if she's even if she committed a murder.
So the 48 hours would kick in, what, tomorrow at 2:50? Based
Oh,
on,
okay. So we can reset it tomorrow morning for probable cause hearing. That's fine.
yes, thank you very much. I'm sorry about that.
Tell them to come by 9:30.
Will
Give them the Zoom ID. All right, is this Miss Martinez? Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. She got an open trespass. I shouldn't give her anything. And she came in on 2 bench warrants. That's the open trespass. What'd she get on the bench warrants? Right.
RR and 150.
Which one was 150?
150 traffic and RR on the misdemeanor.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond. It will be $2,500. And also with pretrial, is it AL2IJKE?
Yes.
You said alternate 150?
Yes.
All right, have a nice day. Make sure to keep all future court dates.
I'm sorry for interrupting again, Judge. Which
Yes.
courtroom does weekend bonds take place in? Are you familiar with? Do you know which one it takes place in? Where it'll be tomorrow?
It's right here where we are every day.
In 1-5? Okay, thank you.
1-5 on Zoom. Look at Judge GLAZER. Next is Genesis Cardona. Oh, I'm sorry. Did we do that one? No, Jennifer. You're cute. Nobody gave me the stay away order for the baby. Oh, I didn't see it here. Sorry. Eric, why don't I get my stay away orders in the right place? I need you to bring me back this lady with this child neglect, Jennifer Cardona, to read the stay away order for the baby. I guess I'll do a modified subject to DCF. You have Arnuit Amador.
They took her back.
They have to get her after we stay away order. The child. I didn't know they did wrote one up, but they did, and it was.
They'll let them know. They're letting them know to go get her.
So bring in next Arnuit Amador.
He received $1 on his traffic case. He has a hold for immigration.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish here.
So you were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, causing no serious injury. I think there is serious injury though, because the victim was transported to Jackson Trauma.
Señor, usted tiene una acusación por irse del lugar de un acto donde hubo un accidente causando lesiones graves. Creo que eso fue eso porque se transportaron a la persona al hospital por trauma.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para representarlo.
Have an immigration hold as well, and I'll set your bond. It's $2,500.
También tiene una retención por parte de Migración y son 2.500 la fianza.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
2,500, correct?
What?
2,500.
2,500 left it there.
And Judge, Miss Yesenia Martinez, the traffic case should have been alternate 150.
I know, that's what I said.
Okay, Eric, can you fix it?
Oh, Eric has to fix it. Thank you. Next case is Joe Von Matt. Page 3. Hi, Mr. Matt. So you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, grand theft, and being in the park after hours. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from October 13th. Is the sergeant you here on this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, raise your right hand to be sworn. You want to, Eric?
I do, Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department.
Okay, how can I help you, Sergeant Rodriguez?
He is a known offender in our city. He's been arrested 14 times, and he doesn't have a history of burglary.
Say it again. He's arrested 14 times and what?
Within our city, he doesn't have a history of being convicted for burglary.
He has a history of burglary convictions.
And
you gotta move the
robberies
microphone down. It's hard to
and
hear.
grand thefts within our city. He is a known offender to us.
Oh, okay. He says one time. All right. Anyway, I read the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause. He should have been charged with an attempted burglary too. He burglarized the place once, then he went back, and it looks like he tried to go back in the second time, but the door was locked. He also confessed. He stole a brown gift bag with an unknown item. He also had a stolen city bike. There's no value for the city bike.
It's over $850.
Okay. Any questions for her, Sergeant Rodriguez State? No? Okay. What about
Any questions from the
defense? Any questions? No. Thank you. Mr. Mapp, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JE. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You also must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the victim's residence at 934 Michigan Avenue, apartment 203 in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, let me look at his priors. His priors, he has a conviction from July, trespass. I see some burglaries, 2022, probation violations, grand theft. All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Count 2, grand theft, it's the city bike. I would set those at $1,000. And count 3, entering the park after hours. He was in Go Park after hours. Yeah, they're closing. What's it? 10 o'clock? I think they closed. He got arrested there at what was that? 11:30. 11:22. So count 3 will be $150. Good luck to you, sir. Anything else, Sergeant?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Have a nice day. Next case is Brady James. Hi, Mr. James. You were arrested for possession of cocaine residue, crack cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened to his $10,000 bench warrant?
Received $2,000.
Oh, $2,000 bond? All right, I'm setting a bond. It will be $1,000 for count 1. And count 2, resisting without, is $500. Have a nice day. There's probable cause. Next is Tyler Carter. Iris, can you call the clerk, please? I just sent an order. Come on, Mr. Carter, are you there? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of kidnapping, which is a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison, and 1 count of battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, victim sleeping on a bus bench. She's awakened by him striking her in the face multiple times. It's right over here by the courthouse, 12th Avenue and 12th Street. And then he starts choking her. She lost consciousness. He's dragging her away from the bus bench to a grassy area. So that's the kidnapping. Anything you want to argue? Because I believe there is probable cause.
No.
He grabbed her neck. He tried to break it before choking her until she lost consciousness a second time. Then she was able to free herself. But he admitted to dragging her into the nearby grassy area, holding her down. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yanela Suarez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. As the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, that's because kidnapping is a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty. I'm granting the state's motion and holding it with no bond on count 1. Count 2, the battery by strangulation. I'm going to set that bond at $5,000. So you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Got to sign. Next, Tariq Williams, page 4. Shut up. Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon or firearm, and then aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. It's from October 5th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We're set for probable cause hearing. Is there an Officer Robinson here? If so, raise your hands on Zoom. All right. I don't see Officer Robinson, so I guess they're not going to go forward on count 2. There's probable cause for count 1. That used a pipe to strike the victim.
Judge, you finding probable cause for second-degree felony aggravated battery?
Wait, I got to see it. Read it again. I'm sorry. That's probable cause only for count 1, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, a second-degree felony. Your guess, Ms. Corey, that's what you said. Count 2, no probable cause. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Akila Herzog. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
I don't even talk to the victim.
I really can't hear you.
No, Judge.
Thank you. Do you understand the stay away order?
This is from a year ago.
Oh, all right. You understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So I'll set a bond count 1. But you want house arrest or wants to pay a bond?
Judge, would you do it as an alternate?
Sure. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond count 1 will be from a year ago. 5,000, yeah, it's a year ago. $5,000 count 1. Count 2, release outright. And so it's going to be level 3 house arrest. Have a nice day. Stay out of trouble. No curfew. Are you? Does he still see the victim? Tell him he can't go around the victim because it's a year ago.
No, Judge.
Okay, great. Thank you. Good day, sir. Next we have is Charles Vickers.
He's still disrupting.
They'll be disruptive. Do you want me to set it one more time? All right, I'll score him. He's still disruptive. You want me to set it for tomorrow?
We can waive his presence, Judge. On Mr. Vickers?
Yeah. All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $150. And count 3, resisting without, is $500. And account 4, uh-oh, I heard it get wrong. ROR count 4, thank you.
Oh, yeah. And he's out on bond F25-20132.
Hold for the division judge. The stay away order has to be read in division.
We need the Spanish interpreter, and if you could waive the reading of the charges.
Que están solicitando si pueden exonerar la lectura de los cargos.
All right, this is now Mr. Santos Torres. Sir, you were arrested for serious matter, serious charge. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor Santos Torres, aquí tengo que usted está siendo acusado de cargos bien graves. Señor, ¿usted puede contratar un abogado?
Why didn't I get a domestic stay away order? Do you have the victims together, date of birth in there? I think it's in there.
Your Honor, I don't know if he answered or not.
Sir, you have any money to pay for a lawyer?
Señor, ¿alguien puede pagar un abogado particular por usted?
No he hablado a nadie.
I haven't spoken to anyone.
Which I'm not asking if you spoke to anybody. I'm asking you if you have the financial means to pay for a private lawyer.
Señor, lo que yo le estoy preguntando es si usted tiene los medios financieros para contratar un abogado.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
No.
No.
Do you have any money in the bank that could be used to pay for a lawyer?
¿Tiene algún dinero en el banco para que usted pueda pagar, contratar un abogado?
No, tengo $300.
No, I have $300.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bien, entonces voy a nombrar a la defensora, a los abogados de oficio para representarlo.
All right, so sir, do you have the victim's date of birth for the stand?
Yes. Yes, the date of birth is February 6th, 2015.
Judge, I'm sorry. He has an ICE hold.
He has an immigration hold as well.
Sí, su señoría ha preguntado a la fiscalía si tiene la fecha de nacimiento de la víctima. Sí la tenemos, es el 6 de febrero de 2015 y también tiene una retención por parte de inmigración.
All right, so sir, you were ordered to stay away from the 10-year-old stepchild whose initials VS.
Señor, tiene una orden de alejamiento de la víctima menor de edad de 10 años de edad con las iniciales VS.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima ni manera directa ni indirecta, ni personal, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima por redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
También tiene que permanecer por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, de su hogar, de la escuela, de trabajo, en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Señor, tampoco puede participar ni vincularse en actividades delictivas, ni usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No usar ni portar ni cargar armas de fuego, armas blancas ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene armas de fuego o municiones o armas de alguna índole, tiene que entregarlas a la policía y presentar este recibo al tribunal.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Si necesita regresar a la vivienda de la víctima, tiene 48 horas desde que comienzan desde que usted es puesto bajo libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal belongings, your clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork.
para que usted pueda recoger su ropa, medicamentos, artículos personales de negocio, documentos o artículos personales o de negocio.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Si usted se presenta a la casa de la víctima sin ser escoltado por un policía, usted va a ser arrestado nuevamente. ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond.
Estoy concediendo la moción de la fiscalía, detención preventiva y no tiene fianza.
We'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day.
Mañana usted va a ir delante de otro juez para la detención preventiva.
Next, Lunan Puerta Dominguez, page 5.
He has a whole immigration.
Thank you.
We dealt with this defendant's co-defendant in the morning.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he a Spanish interpreter?
Yes.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted tiene una acusación por agresión física con agravantes y voy a nombrar a Defensoría Pública para representarlo.
So you are ordered to stay away from, I'm sorry, there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Leisner Maury Garcia.
Your Honor, what's the first name of the victim?
Leisner, Leisnier.
Y hay un motivo fundado por el cargo y también emite una orden de alejamiento de la víctima Leisner Maury Garcia.
No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima ni de manera directa ni indirecta ni de manera personal, de índole personal, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer por lo menos 500 pies lejos de él, de su casa, escuela, lugar de trabajo en todo momento.
And also no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco contacto con la víctima ni por redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
You understand the stay away orders?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Correcto.
Correct.
Okay, bond is $5,000. You have an immigration hold, so make sure you may want to discuss that with your lawyer before you post the bond. Have a good day.
Tiene una fianza, impongo una fianza de $5,000, pero también tiene una orden de retención por parte de inmigración. Tiene que hablar con un abogado antes de pagar esta fianza.
Okay, next we have Charles Rodriguez, page 5. It's just possession.
And Judge, whenever you get a chance, if we can go back to the first female, the elderly female, when we get a chance, Judge, before we finish.
What's her name? I'm happy to call it after this. Hey, Mr. Rodriguez, you got arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, armed possession with intent to sell oxycodone, armed possession with intent to sell some other kind of drug. I don't know what you've heard of it. Trichome, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says Keith is a powdery trichome rich concentrate of cannabis flowers. All right, something else. Anyway, it's probable cause for armed possession because there's a gun in the car too. How long you lived in Miami for, sir?
All my life.
All your life?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Pretrial alternate bond. Count 1 is probable cause for armed possession of cannabis. You want a pretrial? You're gonna post the bond. Hello? Pretrial or bond? Or both? What do you want?
Pre-trial.
All right, pretrial alternate bond, count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2, the armed possession of the 1 Xanax pill. I'm sorry, 1 oxycodone pill while armed. That's $2,500. And count 3, this other drug I never heard of. It's like a fancy type of cannabis. Possession of cannabis for count
Should
3.
be due plus this count 1. It's cannabis, bro. It's just
What?
It's part of the cannabis plant. So it should be the same as count 1.
All right. I'll do ROR.
Okay.
Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Counts 5 ROR. Okay, so it's pretrial alternate 1,000, 2,500 ROR, 500 ROR. Have a nice day. You want me to call the female back? Ms. Sanchez, what's up?
Yes, Judge. For Ms. Sanchez, if we can reset her for instead of setting a bond, if we could reset her for hospitalization, my staff met with her.
I'm happy to do that. So take the bonds out of the system for Maria Sanchez, reset her tomorrow for hospital. Can you do that, please? Corrections?
I can reset the bond.
Reset card only. Then we have Ranil Quintero, page 6.
He's out on 1 F25 14765.
Hello, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, Spanish. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling while wearing a mask, grand theft, a second-degree felony, and dealing in stolen property.
Señor, tiene la acusación de allanamiento de unoccupied dwelling, you said, Your Honor?
Yes, I said unoccupied dwelling.
Okay. Tiene allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada mientras estaba con máscara puesta y también hurto mayor, segundo grado. And what was the last one, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
Dealing in stolen property.
Y también estaba traficando o haciendo negocio, comercialización con mercancía robada.
Yeah, the second case. Where's the second case?
Tenía un segundo cargo. ¿Dónde está el segundo cargo?
That's here, just without a turn. Okay, you also have another case, F2, where you're charged with dealing in stolen property and grand theft of first-degree felony.
Tiene el cargo de comercializar con propiedad o artículos robados y hurto mayor es un delito grave en primer grado.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Puede contratar un abogado particular, señor?
No,
You own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
todavía no terminan los papeles, pero sí estaba en los papeles.
I was in the process of doing so, but
Is your name on the title?
su nombre está en el título.
No, todavía no.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Do you have any money you could use to pay for a lawyer?
¿Tiene dinero para costear o pagar un abogado?
No.
All right,
No.
I have the Public Defender's Office for you, subject to financial verification.
Entonces voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para representarlo. Estamos pendientes a verificar su estatus financiero.
All right, so case F 25-22386, he's charged with dealing in stolen property and grand theft, and he was involved in the theft of, I'm sorry, this is a forced entry. I'm sorry, he was involved in the theft of $500,000 worth of Samsung phones from New Jersey, and they turned up in his home here in Miami Gardens.
Sí, tiene el cargo que termina con 385 es comercializar con mercancía robada, hurto mayor, que involucra el robo de un total de $5,000 de unos teléfonos de New Jersey.
So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, dealing in stolen property is $7,500. Count 2, grand theft or first degree felony is $15,000.
Entonces voy a imponer fianza de $7,500 el primer cargo de comercializar con artículos robados y el segundo cargo de hurto mayor es $15,000. Primer grado, delito mayor.
All right, then the other case, F 25-22385. He's involved in the theft of high-end clothing. However, there's no value listed for the clothing.
Is this the same one, Your Honor, also? Is this another?
Yes, this is his other case.
Oh, ok. El otro cargo es F25-22385. Es el robo de ropas costosas, pero no hubo un valor indicado.
He could have been charged with armed burglary. He used a sledgehammer to enter this business to go steal the high-end garments.
Esto puede ser un allanamiento, también un hurto, porque usó un martillo para entrar a robar estos artículos.
I'll set a bond. Count 1, burglary. I'm not sure about the mask. 1 second.
Voy a imponer para el primer cargo de robo.
So count 1 is burglary to an unoccupied structure.
Primer cargo de robo en una estructura desocupada.
I'm setting that bond at $5,000.
Imponiendo una fianza de $5,000.
Count 2 is probable cause for petty theft.
Segundo cargo, hay un motivo fundado para hurto menor.
I'll set that bond at $1,000 and count 3.
Esa fianza la impongo por $1,000 y el tercer cargo.
Dealing in stolen property is $7,500. That's going to be actually both cases plus a Nebia requirement.
Bueno, en realidad eso va a ser incluyendo dos cargos, incluyendo la que tiene que presentar una Nebia, y ese es $7,500 de comercializar con artículos robados.
You're going to have to show that the money used to post your bond is from your legitimate source of funds. And also sorry, go ahead.
Y tiene que mostrar la fuente de donde usted está consiguiendo ese dinero para pagar la fianza.
And stay away from the victim's property at 1787 Southwest 67th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Y tiene que mantenerse lejos de la vivienda de esa víctima o el lugar donde esa víctima está 1787 Southwest 67 Avenida, Miami, Florida.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next, we have Marcus Reed. Hi, Mr. Guess you were having too much fun yesterday at the arena because you got arrested.
Oh,
You got charged with battery on two counts battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
we also have the female for the stay away order whenever you're ready.
I'll do it next.
Okay, next. No.
He's here. There's probable cause. He's at some concert at the arena and he's acting appropriately. They try and detain him. He winds up fighting with the officers, falling down several rows of seats. I'll set up on, and he's 23. I'll do $2,500 each count. Oh, count 1, 2, and 3, $2,500 each count. And then the others, 4, 5, and 6, ROR. Have a nice day, sir. Probably want to stay away from the Casaya Center, the arena at 601 Biscayne Boulevard. Hey, bring him back to the stay away order. I need to write it up. Stay away from the Casaya Center at 601 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami,
Sir,
Florida.
excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
My only thing is how long would it be? How long would it be? Because I do plan on getting like Miami Heat tickets later on, like not this year.
All right, I won't do the stay away order. You gotta behave yourself when you go there, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
I don't want to interfere with getting his Heat tickets. Ma'am, I have to read a stay away order to you with regard to the Spanish interpreter. Ma'am, I have to read the stay away order regarding your child.
Señora, tengo que leerle la orden de alejamiento respecto al menor de edad.
So I'm going to allow you to have only supervised contact with the 6-month-old baby whose initials are JP.
Le voy a permitir que tenga supervisión cuando usted esté con el bebé de 6 meses, cuyas iniciales son JP.
And you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards a child in any manner whatsoever.
No puede ser amenazante el contacto ni de manera física ni de ninguna índole, ni de manera violenta.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en ninguna actividad delictiva ni usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No usar ni portar ni cargar armas de fuego, armas blancas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow suit with the court.
Tiene que entregar cualquier arma de fuego, armas blancas o permiso para portar armas a una estación de policía y presentar este recibo de entrega al tribunal.
Ms. Corey, did she have an immigration hold?
No, I don't believe.
Did she have an immigration hold?
No.
We need to take, Ms. Corey, we need to take a look at this and see if there's any PC argument you want to make.
¿Quiere ver esto, la abogada, para ver si hay argumento de motivo fundado?
I mean, she's sitting on the road. She smells of alcohol. I guess fire rescue arrived on the scene to see if she needed medical attention. She's screaming and pulling away, making it difficult for them to perform their duties.
Está sentada con un olor de alcohol y cuando los socorristas llegan, le preguntan si necesita atención médica y ella está gritando.
Ms. Corey, if you have anything you want to argue.
It looks like her husband was the one that was caring for the child and had the child. She did not.
He was drunk too. But I mean, I don't know if the child was being neglected. They drank. If they would have been preemptive, I don't see what she was doing. She was sitting on the ground. He was holding the baby.
Bueno, no sé si esto incluye la negligencia porque ella está sentada en el piso y él está sosteniendo al bebé y ellos están tomando.
Fire rescue left.
I think it's the sitting in the middle of the road part, where that's where she was initially found, in the middle of the road holding the baby, just like blocking traffic.
Creo que es que ella estaba bloqueando, estaba obstruyendo el tránsito y estaba con el bebé sentada.
It says he was standing while carrying the infant baby, Mr. Portillo.
No, él estaba de pie y estaba sosteniendo al bebé.
So
Fire rescue left based on their behavior. So they're upset. They're under the influence, but they had not committed a crime. I mean, having custody of the child while being under the influence.
doesn't seem like the child was neglected. I mean, they're not saying the child was malnourished, that the child wasn't dressed, the child was soiled themselves and they weren't caring for the child. Looks like the child was being held.
Muestra que ellos, no sé si negligencia es porque no estaba bien atendido el bebé y ellos estaban ebrios y los socorristas se fueron.
Now just look at the statute. If I can find it.
Voy a leer la ley.
Second. All right, so let's see what child neglect is.
Voy a ver lo que dice la ley de negligencia infantil.
They have to show harm.
Tienen que mostrar
That's it.
daños.
Well, it could be the omission, a single incident or omission that results in the child's physical, mental, or injury or risk of death or harm to the child.
Which there is none.
No, no había ninguna y la ley dice que tiene que figurar que está en riesgo de peligro y está con lesiones, lo cual no está.
Cause for the child neglect. I have to say it. You didn't make it before, but I thought about it. Count one, child neglect. There's no probable cause. It's release outright.
Entonces, para el primer cargo de negligencia infantil, no hay un motivo fundado, salir en libertad bajo palabra.
I'm ripping up the stay away orders. You can have contact with your child.
Estoy eliminando la orden de alejamiento y puede tener contacto con su bebé.
Count two, the disorderly intoxication. I'm not sure if she was in disorderly intoxication. Was a crowd gathered? She's sitting there.
No estoy segura del segundo cargo de ebriedad causando desorden al orden público.
He made a conclusory statement. She's acting in a disorderly manner, disturbing the public morals. But
Ella está actuando de manera desordenada, causando algún tipo de alteración al orden público.
so count two. Anything you want to say for that?
¿Algo que quiere decir sobre el segundo cargo?
That we know she was in the middle of the street during all of this, in the front door, in front of a mall.
It doesn't say middle of the street.
No
Sitting
dice
in the
In front of
road, in
entrance
front-
3, my apologies.
Sitting in the road. Yeah, I guess.
But
it's in the road.
it
I
is
don't know if that's-
midnight. It is midnight. Who's at the mall at midnight?
Ella está sentada en el mall en medio de la noche, durante la noche.
So I'll find probable cause for count 2 and 3. So it's pretrial alternate bond, 150 count 2, $150 count 3.
150 on each one, right, Joanna, you said?
Right. Count 1, there's no probable cause, release outright, and it's with pretrial. Okay?
Entonces la voy a poner con
Pretrial.
pretrial, el programa bajo la supervisión pretrial con la fianza alterna de 150 en cada cargo. Fianzas alternas.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Buena suerte para usted, señora.
Next, Reginald Johnson. Hi, Mr. Johnson. Sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, battery, domestic battery, and resisting without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from Alexis Buchanan, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to the victim's home for any personal belongings, sir?
I do have a few things at her house.
Okay, so you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
I understand.
All right, thank you. I'll set a bond. There's probable cause. He could have been charged with strong arm robbery. They didn't do it. Count 1, robbery by sudden snatching, is $2,500. Count 2, battery. 1 second. Count 2 will be $1,000 for the battery, and count 3, resisting without, is $150. Have a nice day. Next case we have is Aaron Bird.
Judge, Mr. Johnson's not sure if he's gonna have money for a bond. Would you consider ordering him into pretrial? I don't see me.
I don't think he lives here.
Oh, you're right.
Assessment's right outside of Brandon. Brandon,
Where does he live?
Outside Brandon.
it's like Steph.
I'd have to post a bond or see the division judge. I can't do anything.
Would you be able to reduce it anymore, Judge?
I can get.
All right, I'll make count 1, $1,500. 2 is $1,000. 3 is $150. Aaron Bird. You here for that?
Yes.
Why don't they lock? Good afternoon, Mr. Bird. You were arrested for a case from October 11th of 2025. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied structure, first-degree arson, grand theft, criminal mischief over $1,000. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sergeant Rodriguez is here from City of Miami Beach. You're still under oath. Could you just state your name and police department for the record?
Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department. Your Honor, he is also a habitual offender. However, he has more recent arrest for burglary that he served time for. He was just released in July, and he's committing a burglary into the parking department office. burned several things, caused a lot of damage. He's a danger to the community.
Was he released from jail or prison in July?
I believe it's prison. He was convicted of 3 burglaries in 2023.
I see it here. He did 24 months. Okay. And everybody seems to find their way to Miami Beach. Okay. Anyway, so what happened here? He broke into the City of Miami Beach parking department on Meridian Avenue and ransacked offices. He set fires. He also smeared yogurt packs and eggs. They ate some and smeared them throughout the offices. He trashed the place. He's writing his birthday on a whiteboard there with spiral designs. He set fire to, there were matches and he set fire to certain things. So state filed a motion for pretrial detention, charging him with the arson, the first-degree arson. I don't know if that's the correct charge. Let's see. He caused criminal mischief damage. He burned plastic frames, paper, a pole to the blinds. They were scattered throughout the office. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the City of Miami Beach Parking Department at 1755 Meridian Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. I don't know. I believe there's probable cause for everything. I haven't heard any arguments, so I'm going to set a bond.
There's no probable cause for first-degree arson. One moment.
Why not? If he's burning the pole that leads to the blinds and that's attached to the, he's burning the building. He set a fire in there. That is first-degree arson. Let me look at the statute.
This is where persons are normally present, but if this is a parking department.
It's an office. It's offices where people are normally present.
At 9 o'clock at night? Looks like it was closed.
Do they have people in the office there at night?
I cannot.
Oh, you don't know?
For sure. At night. I know during the day they do have a company.
I thought we've been through this. It doesn't matter if they're there. It's a place where people are usually present. Even
no, we had it the other day when the business was closed and you did not find probable cause for first-degree arson and misethically.
Let's take a look.
That area is connected to multiple structures like the parking garage, and we also have the homeless outreach office in that location, along with restaurants and massage envy. So it's pretty close to other structures.
It's like it would be second-degree arson.
Let me just look at the statute.
Of the wording of the statute, I would assume the normal hours of occupancy only applies to educational institutions, just from the way they phrased it. And so that if this is a place where you would normally find people, like the parking department for the City of Miami Beach is a place where you go to find people, it should count.
They're talking about where people are normally present, and they mentioned jails, prisons, detention centers, hospitals, nursing homes, or other healthcare facilities. That's where persons are normally present that you would expect someone to always be around. But this
would have to be occupied by a human being.
So it looks like it would be second degree.
With the way they use semicolons, department stores, I guess office buildings would be part of that normal occupancy hours from the way they use the grammar.
Count one, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied structure. Were the damages, to the criminal mischief damages greater than $1,000?
They estimate over 2,000. We don't have the exact.
Would that be a PBL? Criminal burglary with damages greater than $1,000?
Yeah, no, burglary damage to structure over 1,000 is a PBL.
Okay.
And this says 2,200 or 2,000 here.
So count one, there's probable cause.
Personnel items, the damage to personnel items, not to the structure.
Well, the structure, it's, oh, all right. Does it say structure or anything? I thought it's anything inside from last time we read this.
I don't think so. Let me just double.
Looks like the only damage to structure that could be argued is the smearing of the eggs in the yogurt packs.
No, he set fire to the
Oh.
line pole that's attached.
Oh, yeah.
It says causing damage to the dwelling or structure within the dwelling or structure in excess of $1,000. There's probable cause for that. Count one is no bond. It's a crime punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty. All right, count two, there's probable cause for second degree arson. And I'll set that bond at $10,000. Count
In that
what?
case, I would withdraw my motion.
Thank you. Count three, grand theft. There's probable cause for that charge, $5,000 bonds. Count four, criminal mischief. I already included that in count one, but I'll set a bond for that as well, $2,500. And I think that's it. Stay away from that City of Miami Beach Parking Department, sir. And you'll have to go before the division judge to see if you can be released from jail pending the arraignment or trial. Good luck to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Next we have is Carlos Meliciano, page 7. Good afternoon, sir.
Bond out.
Oh, bond out. Excellent. Melvin, that Mr. Hart, come on down. So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office. There's probable cause. You got a place to stay, sir? Is he eligible for free trial? Signal, tap. Tap alternate bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two will be $1. Tap, the case number is F2522391. You have an address, sir?
1530 Northeast 124th Street, apartment number 3.
Yeah, we got the address here. Tap should be able to get you out. Thank you, sir. Here it is for Tap. Next case is James Portillo Garcia, page 8. Line him up. Oh, I got it. Hello, speak English? Sir, you were arrested for offering offering a bribe to a police officer, child neglect, and resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, tiene 3 acusaciones. La primera es coaccionar a un policía y la segunda es negligencia de un menor de edad y la tercera acusación es resistirse a un arresto sin violencia.
So again, this is the husband with the lady with the baby who was drunk. He's sort of drunk too.
Este es el esposo de la señora que estaba ebria. Él estaba también ebrio con el bebé también.
I'll find Corey, any argument you want to make?
¿Qué argumento tiene para el abogada?
We're asking for no probable cause for the child neglect charge.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. There's probable cause for the others. Pretrial services, alternate bonds. Count one.
Entonces no hay un motivo fundado para el cargo de la negligencia infantil. Pretrial services.
Alternate bond, $1,000. Count one for offering the police officer a bribe. Count two, child neglect, police outright. Count three, resisting without is $500.
And the first charge is how much, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
$1,000.
Ok, primer cargo, entonces voy a imponer una fianza de $1,000. Esto es por el soborno al policía. El segundo va a salir bajo palabra que es negligencia infantil y el tercero es $500 de fianza, resistirse a un arresto sin violencia.
Have a nice day. Next, we have Jose Alvarado.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Is he there?
NBC judge.
NBC. He's damaging the cell door. They have a value 2,000. You wanted me to reset it?
You said NBC for Alvarado?
NBC.
We'll waive his presence.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $500. Then we have Joseph Grant, page 8.
NBC.
NBC. There's probable cause. You want to waive presence or no?
Yes.
Bond is $500. Appoint public defender's office, waive presence.
Do you need his name, the victim?
Yes, please.
It is Kareem, Karim, last name Sierra, Sierra.
And then we have Mark Simmons, page 9. Is he here?
I'm sorry, you said 500 for grant?
2,500.
Okay, thank you. NBC.
Simmons is NBC. What do you want to do?
Waive presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. That's it. We're done. See you tomorrow. Gotta go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mr. Glickfield, don't forget your officer tomorrow if you're here.
Oh,
You're here tomorrow.
thankfully I won't be here tomorrow.
Yeah, you're lucky. Goodbye.
Bye.